Okay. The tea should be done now. Live? Perfect. Okay. So once again, guys, if you could help out the stream by retweeting this link, I'd really appreciate it. Once again, if you have not voted on the emotes yet, please go to our Discord and link your Twitch account to Discord.
Okay, the last one is mine.
Okay, let's give myself
I want to go through
a quick reminder of what I'm doing now. Okay, so we've gone through the submarine route for our very first route. Honestly, I think that was a good thing because you are very, very blind going through this route. But at the same time, I guess you're not as suspicious. Then we went through the very unfortunate route. We went backwards. We gave Clover 4-leaf clover bookmark, and now we're back in the middle. So obviously we're going down.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
I will say this. So far, I've been very impressed by the English dub that I've encountered in Uchikoshi games. A lot of people, including me, think that iSomnium Files, this is not a spoiler, don't worry. iSomnium Files has an excellent dub, and I'm hoping that in the future they continue to do like impressive voice work for like Spike Chunsoft games.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6.
Yo, Thunderhog, thanks so much for continuing to sub, man.
But our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
I kind of wish I understood what is proper localization a little bit better, but at the same time, it's kind of like once you see it, you can't unsee it, right? Once you see the picture of the dog, you only see a dog. But it's a little bit worse than that. It's kind of like, now that I've studied film, even just the slightest bit, it's kind of hard for me to watch a show that messes up on editing and directing and pacing and all those things, right? So I kind of get scared that one day, if I learn like the proper form of localization, whatever that means, I'm gonna look at works and just never see it the same anymore. Right? June and 7 are thinking about that too. What if all the games I enjoyed have shitty localization? I never noticed.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
7 and 1. Okay, well, I believe in Clover.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind.
Well, I mean, if you ever want to have someone to talk to regarding visual novels that we've read on stream, you can talk to me, man.
This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
Yeah, we actually used to have a visual novel club, but it didn't get as much use.
This is E-Deck.
So we ended up just, making it kind of a general open thing.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, this is a door I've never seen before. Well, I've seen it, but I haven't
Here
gone
it
through
is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
But I think I was saying with Uchikoshi that,
Hey! I found it! It's right there!
hang on, let's watch this. Okay, I'll run some quick ideas. I used to have some... Oh, here's my notes. So a few ideas that I think are going to be talked about in this visual novel. One is, I think, hinted at pretty heavily with the UI. as in the game UI. So every once in a while, you'll see some really weird visual transitions that I think, and I want to believe that Uchikoshi is very aware of. So there is attention to the game as a medium, which means that even though there's a high level of immersion, right? The pacing of this moves fast. You're in trouble if you don't. Well, I mean, you don't have to solve a puzzle super quickly, right? You're not. I hope that's not going to be the case in the future because I'm not good at like being rushed. It's not a thing that I really enjoy. But even without that, right, you still have that kind of immediacy that this thing is going to cause someone's death, possibly, right, if you don't solve the puzzle, etc., etc. Obviously, the story wants you to continue, so it's not like, well, screwed up there, character's dead, right? They're not going to do that, which is also an important thing to mention, actually, regarding reading the entire work and whether it wants to give an overall negative message about human interaction or not, okay? Anyway, so I mentioned game UI and how that might tie into an idea about this work. The idea that you're asking for, right? You're wondering what I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking that, well, I already know Uchikoshi is into sci-fi, duh, because of Somnium Files, because of his work on Ever 17, and one other work that I read from him, but I've already forgotten what it was. He throws in a lot of like interesting sci-fi ideas. So let's say morphogenic fields, which I think this is maybe the first time I heard of it, but I just dumbed it down to something like what do my notes say here? It says meta explanation ? Behavior and shapes of organisms are influenced by, can't read my own notes, by this, I think is what I wrote there. So if we use the UI as a visual clue that maybe this work isn't to be taken super directly, right? That everything that's happening on the screen is absolutely, without question, gonna be true. I'm not sure how else to say this. That this is one route and that is the end, then there's a lot of like details in this work that say otherwise, right? So obviously, there's a thing when it comes to visual novels where they cost a certain amount of money, and they take a huge time investment, right? I usually spend 40 to 50 hours at the very least per visual novel, right? Some people take longer. Some people read way faster than I do. And the thing is, with so much time, you ideally want to use that time in an effective manner to get everything that you can out of a visual novel, right? So in a simple way of saying it, is just getting the most bang for your buck. And so to get most out of a visual novel, you're not just going to read one route, you're going to read all of them, right? And so the question then becomes that how do you handle that that kind of mentality from your user base, right? A person wants to experience the entire visual novel, but you don't want it to feel disconnected. How do you solve that? Well, you can create a system mechanic that allows you to visit all the routes, right? Such as this. And then you tie it, a system mechanic, to be integral to the story, right? So once again, you don't divorce the medium from the story. You make the medium, which is a visual novel, which is, in some aspects a game as well. That's what I personally believe, by the way. That's interactivity, right? You use interactivity and you carve it into the DNA of the story. So it isn't disconnected, right? So I've seen Uchikoshi do this before, where the medium very much matters when telling the story. And if I say anything else, that's a spoiler. And that's a spoiler for that work too. So based on my knowledge of Uchikoshi, my theory for this so far is, no surprise here, you have to finish all the routes to know the truth. Okay, yeah, it's a mystery. That's a no-brainer. But also that due to sci-fi morphogenic fields, the main character most likely is experiencing all these routes, gathering information, and he himself will finish the final route with the information that he gets from the other routes. It's not disconnected, right? So there's already proof of that. What we know from this route, for some reason, appeared somewhere here, right? When we were in the freezer and we knew about, I don't know, what was it, Ice 9? That Ice 9 was mentioned in a separate route in a different save, right? And again, why would you want to do this as a writer? because you want to change the way that visual novels are approached, not as a singular walkthrough, but a cohesive whole. If you're able to do that, you can make a work feel more tied together, more connected, right? And you leave a sense of satisfaction, unless your goal is to make things feel disconnected, which is another kind of idea in itself. Okay, anyway, that's one theory. Honestly, I'm really banking hard on that because things are just leading straight to that idea pretty well. The other thing is, I've talked about this before. I'll give myself 5 minutes, and then we're gonna move forward, okay? Because I know you're here for the game. I talked about this before, but visual novels that share a common route. So a common route is, I'm trying to figure out how to explain this. A common route is a pile of information that several routes will share from, right? So for example, let's pretend that there's only 2 routes to this game, right? That this route goes all the way to the end, and this route goes all the way to the end. There's no choices, okay? This would be the common route then. This is the line of information that is shared between this route and this route, meaning that where it diverges, where the information changes, is when you make a split decision, when you move to this route because of the decision or move to this route because of the decision, okay? So one of the issues, in my opinion, about having a very, 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 very long common route is that if the reader has to go through all that shit all over again just to reach a new decision, wink, wink, right? It makes the experience of the game and the story less interesting, which apparently was a thing with the DS version of this. You had to like run through all of this again just to make a new decision. So look at that. Now you don't have to do it anymore, right? So handling that mechanically and story-wise is also kind of important. No spoilers in this, but iSomnium Files does an excellent job of making sure you don't have to read through the same shit all over and over, right? And no one likes doing that. Unless somehow you change the context of the first read to mean something else when you read through it again, because you understood, you understood a theme from one route and it changes what a person says, even though it's exactly the same, right? That's something that you can do. But where was I going with that? Okay, so fuck man, now I forgot what I was gonna say about that. But yeah, that's right. So Uchikoshi, in my opinion, has done this before, and I will not give examples because that would be a spoiler. But Uchikoshi, as a writer in the visual novel medium, is very aware of structure, right? Because of how interactivity works in visual novels and how story branches out, and you have to keep in mind what information the reader knows. He's done how many mystery sci-fis now? If every single Zero Escape game is a mystery sci-fi at the very least, then he's done what, 4? I'm not sure how many Zero Escapes. There's at least that, right? There's iSomnium Files. There's Ever 17. There's that one that got canceled. That's also from the Ever series, and whatever works he's done. He's done tons of that. Okay, so he's aware of how to cut off information on certain sections to make sure that the reader only knows so much, and they have to get through more to gain more and get more. I just used more 3 times in a row. Wow, that's redundant. To get the full picture, right? He doesn't want to let you solve the puzzle in one go. And for you to experience the game, he wants to invoke that interest in the setting by having so much, cut off in mystery. Okay, the last thing I want to say, we're still talking about structure, right? And again, he is really good at this. If a visual novel is not just a novel, because you're not just reading text, if a visual novel is also has visual elements in the freaking name, right? Then that means that there should be, ideally, visual aspects of the story that you're experiencing that tell you what the story is. So I was talking about this last stream, where as you move further into the story, you start to realize that it's not really about you and me fighting each other, even though everything seems to initially say that's the case. What? Only some of us can get through door 9? We have to do this digital route to figure out who we're going to sacrifice, right? At the end of the line, that's on everyone's mind, right? That we're going to have to sacrifice each other no matter what, because how can we get to door 9, right? That's what you think at the very beginning. That's what the characters think at the very beginning. The people who are omniscient are us, the readers, and maybe someone else. But if you look at the visuals of this game, there's a lot of indications to say otherwise. For example, the maps. Every single time you pick up a map, where do the routes lead you to? I'm not even going to wait. The routes lead you back to the same place, right? Why did it lead you to the same place? Because it means that if you trust in one another, you will eventually come back to each other. If you sacrifice someone to move forward, you have done it for no reason at all, other than distrusting someone. You've made your chances of survival even harder by killing someone off, right? The maps tell you that this room and this room actually leads back to the center. In fact, if you kill everyone off and you try to survive this thing alone, guess what would happen? You couldn't save yourself. You need someone else on the other side of the gate. You need someone else solving puzzles alongside you. It's not about you versus me. It's about us getting out together, right? And so even though the odds are stacked against them, even though information pushes them to be paranoid of each other, to hate one another, to think that the game is a death game, a survival game, right? There are visuals, straight up just visuals. They don't have to say it in text, right? That say otherwise. And so this is not just a novel. It's there we go, visual novel. Okay, let's finally move forward.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
You know, I told myself that I'd educate myself about the Roman gods, and then I forgot to do so. Bummer.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Roman/Greek gods. You know what I mean.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
What is this room? It looks like stairs can walk all over the place. What? I'm looking from above, right?
Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
Yeah, for the whole planet thing, because unfortunately, as much as I enjoyed mythology as a kid, I've forgotten so much, man.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
I don't know what Kamaboko is.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
Got it.
Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Hey, Cthulhu, how you doing, man?
Yes, it probably is.
Honestly, I'm trying to remember the other times she's had a fever.
But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started.
The other time was when she saw Snake's body. Thank you. Okay, I'll think about that a little bit more.
Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Five? Okay. Hey, Cthulhu. Did you know that Mio now bullies me because I play in Hitbox? It was the first time I ever saw her call me a cheater box. I was like, what? Okay, so it looks like 3 slots to put in. Yeah, usually when it comes to these puzzles, I look at the end at first to give myself an idea of what I'm looking for. So like, here's the exit. Oh, okay, we'll try to find out a way to leave the room, right? Simple. I'm not sure if that's considered part of, I can't figure out any other way to say this. Puzzle fundamentals. Do you look at the end before you look at the beginning? That's just what I do. I like to have an idea where the end goal is, you know? I don't want to like walk around being lost. What was this again? Okay. I mean, that's a pretty good thing, you know? If you have lasting memories of this game, then it left an impression, I imagine, and hopefully a positive one. Okay. Everything that looks mundane, I'll check. That's just what I do. Yeah, I agree as well. So, like... so I personally think there is a little bit of bias against plot-centric stories. Stories that are heavily reliant upon events that happen within it. So this leads to this, etc., etc., okay? The reason why I say that is because I think when people think of death, they think of character-driven stories, right? Where characters develop over time, or like the ideas of the work add up to make something very meaningful. I'm trying to figure out how else to say this to make it a little bit more sense. But it also led to what you just said. Let me read what you said again. Fantastic mysteries. Okay, so one of the things that I think is actually true is that if a work is spoiled to you, if it's a good work, it will still be a good work, right? It doesn't actually matter. Once you finish a work and you know all the details, if you go back to it, it will still remain good. So like when Darth Vader marries Yoda and they find out that Jabba the Hutt is actually a monster from whatever. That's not even a spoiler. I'm just joking. It doesn't actually matter, right? Knowing the plot details won't ruin the story or whatever. Okay, no, that doesn't happen. Usually the joke is Vader is Luke Skywalker's father, and someone says in the chat, "Oh my God, I didn't know that," and I want to just cry. I might be like one of the only people that I know personally who's not watched like Star Wars. Get out of here! I don't want to hear it. Like I get like tattled all the time. What? You haven't seen Star Wars? Don't give me the shit. Mio! Oh my! Ugh. But yeah, that's what I personally feel, right? That if a work is truly significant or like well done, then it doesn't matter if you get spoiled about it. Now, obviously, I would prefer not to be spoiled because I like to see how the author leads me certain ways and how I construct an idea of why he or she is writing something. And some works really do want you to not know, right? Not just mysteries. What? Isn't she like 14? Santa, no. Wait, no, she's 18. Right? Oh my god, I can't believe I understood that. Yeah, that's one of the major positives of having a really shitty memory, which I do have. Like, I can at least try to experience a work as if it were new again. And sometimes that haunts me, like how I have to do like so much research to write something. But sometimes it's really beneficial, right? I can like find myself appreciating what I liked in the past again. I want to double check. Did he say that for a boat this large, you need about 3 to 4 boilers? In which case, this does make logical sense. Is that what he said? Okay, thank you. Okay, if I see this gear is rusty again, I'll figure it out. Okay, so these sections actually do matter. This is silver, some of them are gold. So 1, 2, 3, and something, I guess. I checked up here already. Okay, so gold, right? Gold, bronze, actually. So, okay, alright. This one has a door behind it. Okay. This one also has a door behind it. And this one does not, correct? Okay. This is the beginning, I believe, because when I open this, I see this. Can I activate this? Alright. Alright, so let me think now. I believe I have no items, correct? 1, 2. So this section now. This might be the same thing, even though I looked the other way. What about this one? So either there's... No, it's opposite. I think there's a total of 6 of these. That's interesting. Okay, I can go back here. Am I not allowed to go upstairs? I am. Okay. Okay, I'll try everything. Man, it feels so weird. Like, when I play puzzle games, I have to remind myself not to give assumptions, because, like, for example, imagine that these 3 didn't work, but 1 did, and then I made the assumption that they all didn't work, you know? Things like that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna not walk up there yet. I want to double check if I went over here. I would call this, and I'm allowed to look up here, and you're allowed to go here. Three circles. Okay, so maybe that's the exit. The goal's here, but I still need to get possibly a card key or something. Okay, and I've checked this. I'm sure. I've checked this. I'm sure. Is there anything else before I move forward? Okay. So now move back. Move up. Move. I'll check everything a little bit more. Okay, move up again. Now we're on top floor. A. Okay, look at this first, I guess. There's a door on a furnace. Circular wheel in the center of the door. It does open. What the hell is this? Okay, so I'm starting to understand what this looks like now. And this allows me to go across, I'm guessing. Okay. So I want to do the same thing again. Look on the other side. So C's over here. This is B over here, and I cannot get through. So A to A. If I go through C, what happens? I have this section here. Okay. Looks like, yeah, okay. There's a lot of things that I'm gonna need. Sheesh. So card keys, wheel, 3 circular orbs or something for the exit. Is there anything else I'm missing? Just to make sure. There's something in the box. Okay. So ideally a wheel to pop that down or something. Okay, so that's C, that's A. I've gone... Sorry, hang on. Okay. Okay, B leads me to the other side. That makes sense. I'll look at the boxes first. They're most innocuous. Supports embraces the side of the ship. Okay, it's not ladder. Can we operate it? Perfect. Okay. Okay, so once again, if you are a subscriber on our channel, please check out the Discord. We have some emotes that need to be voted on. And if you want to contribute to making what emote becomes our next official emote, you can do that. Okay, was it C? There it is. So far, I don't think the puzzles in this game are too hard. And I'm a person who doesn't really play puzzle games, as you probably already know, right? But I managed to just do these. Wheel only turns to the left. You can't reel up that rope. I mean, can you bring it down is what I'm asking.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but I used to compete in chess. So, like, yeah, if you think of Fire Emblem as a puzzle game, I also think of Fire Emblem as a puzzle game. In the sense of, you have 15 moves to checkmate someone. Here's a puzzle for chess, right? That's something that I used to do. What the hell? There we go.
June's down over by there.
Nah, I'm definitely not a 200 IQ player. Please, get out of here.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
My favorite chess is entertaining chess. I'm the guy who gambits. And gambits at high level are generally not considered that strong.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Elendil, please.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Yeah, actually, we're getting used to this, huh?
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat?
Or, I was thinking, honestly, this entire area is just a social experiment. Not in the joking context.
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
Fucking YouTube sometimes, man.
Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
So I'm not grounded in science. I studied English and communication, so my main source of study is literature. I also haven't really invested much into science fiction, believe it or not. It was something that I grew to like as I grew older. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm not used to when it comes to science fiction. That doesn't really answer your question, though. So far, I have no real opinion about it. Just that I'm okay with it. I'm willing to accept it. It's kind of like suspending your sense of disbelief, right? Every story has that to some degree. What's that? These two lovers happen to meet on the street? Wow, I can't believe that actually happened. Right? Even in rom-coms, there's that. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm just happy that you're enjoying, I said the Omnium files. The Somnium files. Like, I never expected my community to be a congregation of visual novel people. I mean, not all of us. I get that, but our community has really grown. Trace, please. Is it? I did not know that. Thank you. Now, you spend all your life studying literature, and there's still classic books you have not read. That's I'm talking to myself, by the way. It's true. Sorry, one more time. Onto the wooden box? Oh yeah, okay. God, man, you still remember those days? Yeah. Like, a lot of our jokes back in the day were inserting characters, sorry, people from the FGC into, like, meta stories within the game. So you would have the actual story of the game, and then the inside joke was how is it relevant outside the game? How does everything fit? So, like, what's an example? Like, naming Diaz from Star Ocean 2, Chris GS, and his best move is spamming a fireball, so that hilariously worked out. Or how every single blonde anime character is Dasibro. And, like, I know that he used to act, and I know that he used to sing. So the joke was that he had to make ends meet by entering every single anime as the blonde guy. Conveniently, they were always thirsty, too. Jesus. Anyway, box full of coal. So obviously I have to figure out where to put this. I'm trying to remember. So these things were blocked off, right? So I'm gonna double check. Okay, I'm also gonna double check one more time if I pressed all the buttons. How about that? Not just one button, all the buttons. Okay, I'm gonna let that go then. The next visual novel I'm going to stream is Raging Loop, which was held in very high opinion by Ryukishi. I'm a huge fan of Ryukishi. He's an author that truly changed my perception of life. That sounds kind of weird. He changed how I thought as a person. But not just that. I just like that kind of setting. Social... they're not called social theory games. They're just social games. Social deduction games. There we go. Social deduction games are really fun. I used to play them a lot, and I wasn't bad at them. It's actually really fun to genuinely need to act as someone other than who you are, and it's part of the game, and it's all in fun, right? There's no wheel on it anymore. Yep, okay. So, stop for a second. I need to remember where the hell am I putting this? Are we just putting it back on top to balance things out? In which case, that's kind of strange, but I can try that. I was thinking about putting it into, like, a... what do you call it? A way to get energy. But, sorry, I'm having some brain farts right now. That's not unfortunate. Can I grab the wheel? Okay, I cannot put it on there. That makes no sense. Why would I even do that, dude? Like, you just got it from that location. So we're looking for a place to insert this. The question is where. And I'm trying to remember where would that even fit. Would it even be upstairs? I went C to C. Okay, I went C to C. You go through A. B leads you through the other section to find that. I'll double check really fast just to make sure. I think that go through here, right? Okay. So this leads me to the place where, yep, been there. So I can't interact with this. I would need a wheel for that. Okay, so go back, go through A. But if you're gonna ask me like what visual novels I wish I could stream, Umaneko, the Kickstarter version, in the future, I would like to. I think that story is incredibly significant, and it has subject matter that I'm very curious about. One of which is something that Satoshi Kon likes to talk about, right? The intersection of reality and fiction, and how much a person in their life actually believes in fiction to operate as a person. That's something that I'm really curious about. And in that regard, that also means how much a person... I'm trying to figure out how to explain this one. What is the best way to say this? It's kind of like how much... I'm having a brain fart on how to explain this. I guess the thing I'm really curious about is splitting up the idea that truth and lie is just black and white. That the truth is always the best answer and the lie is always the worst thing to do, right? I don't think morality is easy to split into categories like that. I don't think truth and lie in our own reality is that easy either. And I'm pretty sure for the most part people would agree with me, right? That there are times in which truly lying, what might be considered a morally bad thing to do, is actually, strangely enough, the moral thing to do, right? And I'm curious about how certain subjects handle that. I'm gonna go up this here. This obviously doesn't work here. Okay, stop. Clearly, we're just like mashing around trying to figure out what to do. So, do I recall anything to do with this fucking box? It's a box. Let's read it again. Box full of coal. Yeah, I mean, I figured I'd put coal into like an oven or something to heat up. So how am I not finding an oven? I'm actually quite shocked at myself. Does this not operate that way? Jesus, are you serious? So I didn't click on... Oh, okay, alright game. Whatever. The other side? You want me to go... Okay. So, once again, that's where the coal goes. They're all rusted shut. I can't click on these. Just want to double check. Go over here. No, no, no. Okay, alright, fine. So, I'll go to the other side. Sorry, man. Everyone has those days. Doesn't help, like, I'm thinking about multiple things while also doing this. Where the fuck were the stairs again? blocked off. Okay, A is the other side, so we'll try C. Is there... That's not a ladder, right? Okay. Bitch, you serious? Okay, does anyone recall a ladder to get to the other side? Jesus. Okay, I recall... I do recall... Here, I recall this. So, going down here, and I remember flipping, and I saw this side. Fuck. Oh my. Alright, yeah, okay. Not the opposite end, the other side. Yes, I need to make this thing operate so other things can operate. Like, there might not even be energy to make things function. That's just a guess. Aren't you a little bit sick? Will you be okay, June? Yeah, but Umaneko, I know this is never gonna happen, but I would like to stream Suba Hibishiki, which, honestly, I think if you took the 18+ scenes out of it, it probably wouldn't function anyway, so I guess I can't do that. Maybe White Album 2, if it ever gets localized in for all ages rating, I would love to cover that. And Totono, which would be awkward, because I still think that, I mean, you wouldn't have to have 18+ scenes in that, but it's definitely something that references eroge, so... Yeah, I recommend Valhalla for sure. I recommend that to a lot of friends. And the funny thing is, even though I recommend it to a lot of friends, I myself have not read it. I have done the demo. I've gotten help with the developers to do my stream. I've talked with them, etc., etc. There's like a long story for the reason why I haven't streamed Valhalla though. It had to do with like this major... Yeah, I've worked with the developers before. Not like in making the game. I've talked to them and like I asked them questions about their game in order to stream it better. But the reason why I haven't streamed that was it was part of a time in my life where I approached visual novels in a very different way. So like very, very entertainment based. Like I would make a bunch of props for VNs I played because I thought that was the only way to make an audience interested in them, right? Because who's gonna sit around watching me read something? Apparently, a lot of people. I didn't know that, but back in the day, I thought no one would actually care about the writing. I had to do something to make people actually care and watch with me, right? And so I would do things like make Dongun dice for Danganronpa. I made evidence. I photoshopped like all the evidence that you can imagine in Phoenix Wright and put it in front of me, and there we go. That was something that I could do to interact with the stream. I made actual beer bottles and labeling for Valhalla, etc., right? So that's what I did. But in doing so, the problem was that I didn't get to experience VNs in a way that made me appreciate the writing. It was more of an experience, something to be enjoyed together, and it bothered me a lot. So there was a point in my life where I said, I can't do this anymore. It's like I'm eating up a work and spitting it out. I'm not actually thinking about it, and I felt very unhappy about that. So I took a long break from visual novels, and then I came back to it again. It happened because of Steins Gate, believe it or not. So there was a period afterwards where I only read visual novels alone, right? Like I did in the past as a kid. So I read Steins Gate, and I read that during like a summer when I was like jobless, and I was fucking like, I don't know what to do. So I read that, I really liked it. And then Steins Gate 0 came out, and it was the work that I really cared about, at least emotionally. So I got Steins Gate 0 straight from the UK. It came to my house. When I got it, I went straight to a alcohol store, specifically a wine store. I bought wine, I got popcorn, I even bought candles. I walked home, lit the candles, grabbed the bottle of wine, uncorked it, poured myself a glass, got some popcorn out, and started drinking and eating popcorn all the way through Steins Gate 0, okay? I was like, what the fuck? What is wrong with my life? But anyway, even though that sounds kind of funny, it was something weird, right? Where I experienced that work alone again. I experienced my hobby alone again, is what I'm trying to say. And I felt that I really wanted to talk to someone about it, right? That I absolutely had this dying need to say to someone, I really love Steins Gate 0, and I really wish I could have shared it with someone. So I found out that, hey, guess what? You can do that by streaming visual novels. And I gave it a chance one more time. It happened with Chaos Child, a very well-written VN. Also, one route is written by the same writer as Steins Gate 0, but he supervised a lot of writers on that. And I felt like the love of every single writer and how much attention and effort they put into that story. So anyway, when I shared that with other people and I shared my thoughts constructively as a writer, people seemed to really appreciate it. And I found something in myself that I've forgotten for the longest time, which was that I indeed did study literature, right? I kind of like built back a confidence again to approach works, not just for pure entertainment, but because there is something in there that I can get from it meaningfully, significantly, right? And so I did. And ever since, I never looked back. Like my enjoyment of visual novels has helped me personally find. This is gonna sound very funny, but it helped me find like a passion to move on and do things again. Cause shit, man, life was bad back then. I still think of it as like one of the worst periods. But finding a hobby, being passionate about something, allowed me to actually move forward. And go figure, it was returning back to something that I cared about. Anyway, now that I said all that, where the fuck am I? Alright. I insert coal into these coal things. We need more coal. Okay, so maybe now that I've inserted coal into these coal things, it triggers something that allows me to grab stuff like this. Bitch! Okay, how about, because I put them inside, some of these things now operate, even though it's very little. Fucking... This has happened twice now. I told you I wouldn't do this. Last stream, I got carried away talking about other things, and then I lost track of the puzzle. Okay, someone save me, and everyone else in the chat. Please tell me this. It does. Thank you. All right, never mind. Don't save me. Okay, there we go. Now things make more sense. Any VN-related controversial opinions? Yeah, sure. I think there's a very common misreading that people do of Muv Love Alternative, and it makes me very unhappy. Okay, 1. 2. Okay, well, I know where to go now. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, I love Muv-Luv. Spent like 4 months writing about it. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh my god. When a disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note, when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Somehow I did not understand that. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I feel with now. Okay, so the goal is to construct, I'm going to assume, the red in the center, because it's the most prominent thing. So for now, I'll just experiment. Okay. So this switches with this. That's how it works. Oh, and you can also twist, I understand. Alright, now we are pretty good to go. Can I... Does that feel more fitting? No, because it kills more of the line, doesn't it? No, it actually works. Cool. God, that was embarrassing. Okay, once again, if you want to help out the stream, you can retweet this.
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
I mean, I guess it can be a pun.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Okay, so I remember one of the names of the children that were guaranteed to be on this ship in the past. No. I don't remember the others, unfortunately.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Okay, apparently he doesn't like jokes.
Sorry.
Oh, it was Nona. Okay, sorry. No is from Chaos Child.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses?
Honestly, no.
It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. It went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
I can't wait to tell this to my son. Santa isn't real because he's dead.
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes.
Okay.
And that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the Black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am. The White Santa or the Black Santa?
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long. Let's go. Huh. Is this a warehouse?
You're not gonna throw me into another puzzle, are you?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
Okay.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Oh, joy! Okay, alright. Is that a coffin? Oh shit! Well, now I'm interested. Okay, guess we'll start from the back first. Alright then. Alright, because they're not a pair. Oh, that's right. Well, let's try 8. Does it not function that way? Maybe it has to be like these exact and like that, and then you open it. That's possible. I was number 5, right? Let's try to remember. Still check really fast. Okay. Yeah, I know that. Actually, I didn't know about searching multiple times. Alright, thank you. What? Yeah, what? I genuinely like this character. She's cool. Now this character, though, yeah, Lotus. Wow, Manu, rude. Oh, shit, hey. Wow, there's gonna be a lot of investigating just to find these cards, huh? Sorry, who made that comment? Was it June who made that comment? Someone said her face looked cold. Okay, so okay, all right. Thank God. All right, so the context is Junpei was looking at the picture, calls Clover cute, and then June felt huffy about it. So I was about to say something else, although it still could possibly be a theory. I'm not gonna say it now though. Yeah, we're I mean, I would say we're pretty decently through the story, right? No, I did not. Hi, haven't seen you in a while. Hang on, before I go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We're missing 7, I believe. Well, I imagine if most of them are down here, 7 should be down here as well. Okay, so that's where I know my goal is now. Huh? Maybe there's a crane in this room or something? I didn't see above me that well, but I have to open up that sarcophagus, I think is what you call it. It's like down here somewhere, if I recall. That thing. It's a coffin. Interesting. Oof, man, this room must be really bad if you guys are saying that. I'm kind of curious. There we go, that's 7. Okay, let's take a look at this. I'm gonna write this down really fast, because maybe I need to combine it or something. Where did I put my pen? Ah, there it is. Okay. So it's... I'll just write it all down. There's no reason not to. Okay. 7, 8, 9 on top. 4, 5, 6 in middle. 1, 2. It's a freaking numpad, dude. Whatever. Okay. So can I just insert it, or do I have to combine it? I guess that's my first question.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Okay.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Okay, we're gonna test it out really fast.
Ace's card is in box 1,
Yep, there we
Snake's
go.
is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
Okay. All right then. I haven't really investigated over here, right? One quick second. I got a message on my phone. I'm not sure why though. Oh shit, I'm getting paid. Okay. Sorry, one quick moment. This is a little important right now. Alright, and we are done. Okay. It's electrified, I'm guessing. I'm gonna do a very quick check again. The boxes. Sorry, Manu, can you put in the tweet again? Thank you. Wow, that was really fast reaction. He said 2, 4, and 6 on the top and something, something, something. So was that gonna be okay? Maybe a digital route. I'll check for now just to make sure. So what came up? 3 and 6. What you said? So 2, 4, and 6 would be 12, which would be 3. So that's digital route. 3, 5, and 7 would be 8 and 7, 15, which would be yeah. Okay, there we go. That's it. Okay. Please. Okay, so you can turn it off and on by doing this. So my guess is you turn on all the lights. Using 3. Okay, thanks game. Okay. I want the digital root of 1. So to get a digital root of 1, I need 10. So I will do, I don't know, 2, 3, and 5. Okay, I want whatever is left over. I want 6 or anything that works. Okay, let's do. Can I turn on the bottom? Can I use the bottom to turn on the top? Actually, didn't check that one. Okay. Okay, so let's, out of curiosity. 1, 4, that's 5, plus 6, digital root. Yeah, you can, okay. I want to do 3 and 4. I'm gonna just go straight in order until there's a problem and I'll figure it out. Alright, so I want 3, huh? So I can do 12. 2, 4, 6. Okay, I want 4, so I can do 13. 6 and 7. Okay, I want 5, 6, 7, and 8. Alright, so 5. If I want 5, I want 14. Therefore, 7 and 7. So how about 3, 4, 7? I want 6. Ugh, got my neck. So I want 15. How about... Give me a second, sorry. I want 6, therefore 15, right? Let's see, what are my combinations here? 6, 5, 11 plus... Nope. 6, 8, 14 plus 1. Yes, that works. I want 7 and 8. Is it possible? Okay. For 7, sorry, I want to have 16. Therefore, I'll write it down in case I mess up and I can't do it. So I want 16. And I want 17. Is it possible? Okay, I need 3 for each, right? So for 16, how about... Let's do something super direct. 8, 3, 5. Will that function? It adds up to 16, therefore I get 7. So I use 8, 3, and 5. How do I make 17? 8, 3, and 5 are gone now. 17 can be... I don't know, how about 9... 4... Nope, won't work. 9, 4, and 4 will not work. I used 5 already? Correct. 9, 7... 9, 7, 1, is that correct? Correct. 9, 7, 1 should function. 8, 3, 5, 9, 7, 1. Nothing overlaps. Okay. 8, 3, 5, 9, 7, 1. What do they mean by F? We'll figure that out soon, I guess. Unless they mean F as in the hexadecimal thing. I wrote a note for this a long time ago. What was it again? A equals 10, I think, right? Hang on. Well, I mean, keep going. F equals 15, thank you. F equals 15. Therefore, let's just write it all down because I just want to have an easy reference. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 13, D equals 14, F equals 15. Okay. Do you want me to add 3 digital roots that equal 15? Is that what they're asking me? I mean, it could be. Okay, fine. How about name 3 numbers that I can make the digital root of to make 15? Let's see. I mean, I thought it was going to be pairs. So, like, bam, 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 this equals 1. Bam, 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 this equals 2. Bam, 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 this equals 3. And add it all together into 15. I mean, I know there's a calculator, but I don't want to use the calculator. It requires me to go back to the previous screen. Forget digital root for now. Fine. Okay, first I'm going to mash and just see purely what happens. Obviously, it should not function. Okay, it does not function indeed. Yeah, like I said, I just assumed that top 3 is digital root of blah blah blah. Second is digital root of blah blah blah. Third is digital root of blah blah blah. So the first 3 is this number, the second 3 is this number, the third 3 is this number. You add them all together, it equals 15. That's what I thought it was. But you seem to be implying it's something else. So if that's the case, then I wonder what else could be. Well, I mean, there's also this. Okay, so how do I make 15 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, right? It should be 6. I'm gonna just actually make the F very quickly. I guess that would be it. That is an F. So the digital root of all 3 equals 15? Is that what they're asking me? So of each layer? That seems strange. I can give it a shot at least. Okay, fine. We'll still try that idea and see if that works. Alright, so I want 3 to make 15, and we're using the first digital root, the second digital root question mark, and the final one as a solo. Okay, so if we're using that idea, then the final number, subtract right away. So that would equal 9. I would need 5 numbers to equal 9. That's not happening. So you want the final number to be something small. Let's try 1 and see what happens. I now have 14. I have 5 numbers to make 14. Using 2 digital roots to make that. Sure. Okay. How about... So I need 14 because there's 1's down here. So I have 7 and I need a 7 on top. Is that it? Is that possible? We're talking digital root here. It might be. Okay, so how would I make a digital root of 7? I would need 16. Is that possible? 16 would be 835. Do I have 835 here? No. Do I have... I can't do 745. Okay. Wait, there's a 2 here. I could have done 824, bummer. Does it stop me from doing that? 824. Is 824 16? Yes, it is. Therefore, the digital root is 7, correct? Yes, it is. However, I cannot put a 4 there, so it's not possible. So then I can do what instead? We're gonna lower a number, raise a number until we can finally hit 7 and 7. Would that be smart? I could try that. My throat. Okay, so 824 is one solution. Did I actually try 835? 835 is 16 indeed. Therefore, I need what and what to make 7. I need 2 and 5 to make 7. That's not possible. Okay, go back. We've drawn 824 already. Maybe 8 is not going to work. Oh my god, 824. No, 824 is... 824 is 16, digital root of 7. Do you guys not understand what I'm trying to do here? Unless you're thinking in a different line of thought. My thought was the first 3 is a digital root, which I'm trying to make 7. The second 2 is a digital root, which I'm trying to make 7. The last one is 1, which I'm trying to make 1. 7 plus 7 plus 1 equals 15. That's what I'm thinking. Is anyone else confused on what I'm trying to do here, or do you really not get it? What? Oh, sorry. 14. I meant... Oh, okay, I get it. You're saying I did the math wrong. I'm so sorry. So 835 equals 16, right? So the digital root is 7. So what I was doing was I was raising a number. So for example, if I said 835, I can do 826, right? The problem is I forgot that I have to raise another number. Okay. Did I try 826 already? I don't remember. Okay. I guess I'll write it down. So I tried 826 here. 7. I need another 7. Is it possible to make another 7? Which would require another 16, right? Three, 4 is 7 plus 9. 7 plus 9 is 16. Are we done? Oh, that's right. I forgot. You only do 2. Okay. So then it is 9 and 7. Then we're done, right? Did I do my math wrong? 8, 2, and 6. 8 plus 8 is 16. Digital root of 7. 9 and 7 is 16. Digital root of 7. Digital root of 1 is 1. That is a total of 15. What? I made the F. I don't understand. Okay, so then maybe all they're asking me to do is just make 15, 15, 15. Jesus, really? Okay. Is that all it is? Just 15, 15, 15? Why? Is that really it? 15, 15, 15? Or maybe it's 15 as if it looked like an F. Okay, I'll do 15 as... No, you can't do 15 as if it looks like an F. No, you can. Because you can count the top like this. So it's like... Oh, it's like Sudoku. Is that what it's called? So then these 3 make 15, these 3 make 15, and these 2 make 15. Okay, I think that's what they're telling me to do. So I'll try that instead. Okay, so what were the 2 numbers that I could use to make 15? We'll just test this out until it makes sense. I don't know. We'll try a high number here and a low number here. Therefore, they both share. I actually don't play this kind of puzzle. Is that a little bit high, though? How would you... Okay, I'll try. So what would I need to make 15 going down? I would need a total of 8. Seven, 8 is 15. That's 15. Can I make 15 from this? That is 11. Yeah, I've never played Sudoku before. Am I misunderstanding something? 2 plus 9 plus 4? Do diagonals count too? I guess they do. Okay, so fine. I guess diagonals count. 11 plus 4 is 15. 7 plus 8 is 15. 2, 7, 6 is 15. I need all 9 pins. Okay, so I have to use all 9 pins. Okay, how about this? Can you guys give me about 10 more minutes, because clearly it took me this long to figure out what the puzzle is asking of me, because I didn't understand that part. I guess Santa gave me a clue, I just ignored it. So... Is it a cube that adds to 15 no matter what direction you go? Does that make sense? I don't understand. I will try. If that's what it's asking me, I will give it a shot. Okay, so 294 is what? That is 15. Is that correct? Yes, it is. 4, 1, and 6 is 11. Therefore, the diagonals do not function. Okay. 4 plus 6 plus 5. I'll keep messing around until I figure this out. 4 plus 5 plus 6, that is 9. Plus 6, that's 15. 294, that's 15. 7 and 5 and what? 7 and 5 is 12. I need to make 15, therefore 3 should ideally be here if it works. 4, 3, and what equals 15? 7 plus what? 8. So 8 goes here. 9, I mean, I only have 1. Jesus! That's what the puzzle wanted me to do? I can't... Okay, so first, I've never played Sudoku. Second, I didn't understand what the puzzle was asking of me. So, I apologize. Greatly. I thought it was digital roots. in an F form. What is this? What do you call this puzzle? What is this called? What is a magic? Okay, a magic box is essentially what I did. It's just something that's self-contained, that's it. Okay, so then, what is Sudoku then? It has a numbers, right? That's how it works? I thought Sudoku was also all self-contained. Sudoku is 9 by 9, not 3 by... Okay. Okay, so... Okay, first, I did actually activate that, right? I didn't actually pay attention. I didn't. Okay, alright, buddy. A green button, a red button, and a lever. Wait, so in Sudoku, if it's 9 by 9, are you saying you use 1 through 9? And you just don't repeat in a direct line, including diagonals? Is that how it works? Okay, alright, thank you. Push Master 5000? Okay, it's called the Push Master 5000. So I'm assuming if it's... I'm assuming it isn't called the Pull Master 5000 as well. Alright, I'll see if that's the case. But you would figure, after like the 5000 series, it would learn how to pull, but oh, whatever. Sorry, what was the objective again? I can't believe I just missed that. Twice. You know, I don't have anything against Santa. I think he's actually a strangely needed character in this VN, but I keep ignoring him. I feel kind of bad. Who's Santa again? Seriously. There are some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. If we make a path to the coffin from... You want to make a stairway, or a way just to walk directly across and touch that? I guess that's it. Line up the crates, I guess. Oh, yeah, there we go. Runs off a battery. It's programmed so that it'll start moving once... How do you even know this, dude? It will start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. after 50 moves. Can't move the heavy metal crates. Okay. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is clicked, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. Okay. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate, only one. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill in the yellow areas. Okay, so just so I understand, if I click adjacent to it, it moves. Obviously. You want me to fill up this shit. Okay. The issue is, if I put this into the corner, I can't yank it back. I need a total of 4 to do this. Obviously, I can't go diagonal, right? Okay. And I cannot move these. Just want to double check. I cannot move this? Correct. Okay. Well, I'm gonna experiment. Let's just have fun. Okay, so is it true? Are you really called the Pushmaster 5000, which means you can't yank? Okay, so you can't yank. That's why you're called the Pushmaster 5000. Okay. So the issue is, how do I get 4 in, right? And I cannot push 2. Okay, so you don't want a box in the corner where you cannot pull. You're not allowed to do that. And you don't want to be put in a position where you cannot push double. Okay. This thing is blocking the way. Is that correct? Correct. I can't push this here, otherwise it will cause issues. So the final box has to be pushed directly forward, otherwise I would not have a chance to interact with it. I think that's what I understand. So you're essentially making a circle. So down, down, push right. Okay. So the issue then is, how do I push this into here? Looks like I cannot. Looks like I have to be on the bottom then push up. Is that correct? I think that is the case. So just to double check, can I not do this anymore? Because I cannot push from this position into that, so I think I had to be from the bottom. But I'm going to just double check. Is there any solution that I can do here? I cannot move because that coffin's in the way. I push forward twice, it goes here, I cannot yank it down. How do I... No, I don't think it's possible. Okay, so, taking a step back, what did I do wrong? I think I didn't leave a gap, which caused an issue. So, what is the problem again? The problem is I cannot push from the second space forward. Which means that you put into the third space and push up? Is that the solution? Because the bottom right is a space that you have the most leeway. I think that's correct. So let's try this again. So do not push up or down. That will cause a conflict. I believe it was up, push right, up. So these are forced. Okay. If I go down and push to the right, is that a solution? Should be. Okay, what was the problem last time? The problem last time is I cannot push that box to the right, which means that this box has to move upwards so I get more space. I believe that is the case. Is there any reason for me not to push it twice? I'll push it twice and see if I get punished. Okay, so now that I've done that, I move around in a circle and I repeat, I believe is the correct answer. Do not push twice, because then you'll block that off. I have to move all the way up here and push this down, I believe is the case. Okay. So then, is it just a cycle? Well, I'll make it in time. Push to the right, push up. Go. Push down twice. Push down twice. Push to the right, done. Push down twice. I think I'm done. I think that's it, isn't it? Ah. So I don't have enough push options. Enough moves. Okay. So now the issue is simply optimization, I think. So I have an idea of how to do it. Yeah, okay. So I think I have the right idea. How do I optimize now? Okay, so some of this is forced. I'm pretty sure you have to start going from the top because there's more leeway on the bottom. But is that true? I believe it is. So the top is forced. I will cut myself off if I do that. So I should go from the top once more. Okay. Okay. So once again, is all of this forced? Push right, 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 done. If I push right, 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 I block myself off. I have to... This is forced. Correct. I would block myself off if I push this box to my left all the way to the right. Can I interact with anything? No. So once again, this is forced. I'm pretty sure it's the case. Alright. So now that I've done that, the issue once again is that that box directly above me has to be lowered because you cannot push a box forward otherwise. Is that correct? I believe you have to push that bottom box up. The third position looks pretty free. If I can get around, I just shove it in at the end. Okay, so let's take a look one more time. Up, up. I'm sorry, I'm just talking to myself right now. Get down over here. Up, up. I cannot up, up. Right? If I up, up, that will block that off. I can move that box on the bottom a little bit. Okay, so one more time. The box above me can go into the fourth slot. That is at least fine. But I cannot have it staying there because I cannot shove it forward. Therefore, I'm pretty sure this is forced. Okay. Do I want to shove it up one more time is the last question in my head. Up. I don't think you need to. You do not need to shove it up because when I go on top, I shove the one at the very top directly in. I push that one directly to the bottom, and then I come around and I push that one to the third slot. So do not push this again, which means that I go over here. Up. Then I walk around, shove the one on the top directly through. This goes down, down. Okay. Oh, thank you. I mean, they weren't lying when they called it the Pushmaster. All right. Okay, I've always been really curious about this.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Fucking Santa.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and
Oh, cool. I'll hold on to that.
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
I mean, I'm the most trustworthy
gonna take
person
it?
to hold on to the gun, right? I would never use the gun on someone innocent, so I think you should let me have it.
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
That's perfectly fine. I can see that being a real thing, June. But let's examine the gun a little bit and see if there's anything weird about it. Like, I don't know. It looks like a key or something stupid.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Actually, this might be a branching point. Let's take a look. Nope, it's not. I would select save anyway. Alright.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Okay. I do have a question to the chat, though, since, you know, I do take recommendations for visual novels and other games. Is there a visual novel that you're really curious about my opinion about? And if so, what would it be? Right? I commentate what I think all the time, sort of. Yeah, game. I like that solution. Oops. There we go.
A long hallway, huh?
Oh, well, I did write, what do you call it again? I did write 2 articles about it, but it definitely doesn't cover everything that I think about that story. Give me a quick second. I'll link it in the chat if you're curious. You can also, wink, wink, help it out. You know, the tweet I'm going to give you, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, here. So it's very brief articles. In fact, I could have put them into one. The first is the introduction to Zirconia's appeal with very light spoilers. It's like you would know this, I don't know, maybe an hour or 2 into the visual novel. Maybe a little bit longer. And the second visual novel is I kind of dive in, given that you read the first article. Sorry, the second article assumes you read the first, and I dive in. The things I don't talk about in the articles are religious symbolism, metatextual writing, and I guess objectively the execution of the work. I just talk about themes and ideas that are interesting in Zirconia. So if you're interested in reading my articles about Zirconia, there they are. If you're interested in knowing my thoughts on Muv-Luv, I have 6 articles out about Muv-Luv, I recommend you read from 3, unless you don't know anything about Muv-Luv, in which case you read from 1. And that's really about it. I usually, surprisingly, as much as I love this medium, I don't normally write about visual novels. Because, 1, they're actually really hard to write about. Like, I've taken months just to write about 1, right? And 2, I get a lot of my satisfaction from experiencing the VN with you guys on stream. So, if you guys have a request for me to cover a certain VN on stream, let me know. I'll give you my thoughts. If you honestly want me to write it into an article, just let me know as well, and I can consider that.
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
Oh, luckily, Root Double is allowed to be streamed in its entire capacity, but when I first streamed it, it wasn't. So, I've actually finished the VN. I wouldn't mind reading it again, but it'll be kind of weird, so I'll have to start from the beginning, yeah.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
Oh, the stream died? That's not good. Hang on. Did the stream die? Oh, just a mini F? Okay, sorry.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
Well, yeah, at a certain point, you weren't allowed to stream all of Root Double, and I understand why visual novel companies put, like, restrictions on it, right? I have my own argument against that, and I still kind of consider if it's still the best argument in whether streaming visual novels is a positive effect. But that said, I still like to do what we do, right?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Oh, shit!
The 9 door.
This is actually the first time I've seen this door. I've gone through how many endings now? 2, right?
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's
Wait.
another one.
There's another? What?
Why?
No, I'm fine with that. There's 2 9 doors. So that could possibly mean we could... Wait, if there's 2, why isn't there a third one?
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors.
Is it possible for us all to get... There's 2 9 doors. We have how many people alive again? 8, right? So give me a second before I continue. I was actually just going to try this out. We have 8 people, right? We should. Only 1 person is dead at this point. No, that's not true. We have 7 people. Snake is dead. So, what? 3 and 4, ideally? So, what numbers do we have? We have 1, 2... No, 2 is dead. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Can we do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 7 people. Sure. Anyone want to do the math for me? Can we do it? Two groups both get through 9. Because if that's not actually mathematically possible, then that's a clue, actually, to get through. I'll try it myself. Let's move forward. I'll have someone else test that out if you're curious. Once again, we have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Correct. Well, there's 2 doors of 9, which means you can have 2 groups going through the 9th door. For all we know, both doors of 9 actually lead us directly outside, and we're all happy. And if we just manage to get both, we're good.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9.
No way to get 9 with 3 people. Is that true? 1, 3, 6 is 9, isn't it? That's not what it isn't, dude. That's 10. We have no 2, because Snake is dead. Fuck. 3, 6, 0. Okay, so we steal it from the captain. 3, 6, 0. So I'm gonna just knock you guys down. Bam, bam, bam. 3, 6, 0, assuming we have 0. So does 1, 4, 5, 7, and 8 equal 9? Digital root, I mean. Okay, 4, 4, that's 8. 8 plus 8 is 16. Plus 5 is 21. Plus 7 is... Oh boy, that sucks, 28. We don't make it.
Divided into teams
Maybe
of
another
4
way?
and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
Okay, Junpei is doing this for me. I appreciate that. But at least I wanted to try.
Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
Well, shit. Well, there we go. I mean, let's not go further into that, but that was my theory, right?
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
I mean, he can still have, I don't know, some secret bullshit door behind this, and ultimately the message is even working together is futile because humanity is just gonna fuck each other over anyway. You can make that message if you really wanted to.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
I don't know. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest with you, Santa. I've always wanted this scenario. No, not the scenario in which you're killing each other. That's not what I wanted to say or meant. I promise. Okay. Okay. Listen. Hear me out. Hear me out, guys. That's not what I meant. The scenario that I've always wanted to see was everyone is put in a situation like this. We work together against all odds, and we make it out safely. Because I believe in the good-natured people working things out, and everyone's just kind-hearted in the end. Okay, that's what I honestly believe. I trust in every single one of you, and we were put in this situation together. We all work together, and we wouldn't have any arguments or try to kill one another, right? I believe that's the case. But anyway, I've always wanted kind of see that, like the what if scenario. Like, sure, there's a death game. People are meant to kill each other. At least the structure of the story and the premise is about that. But what if there's actually that golden scenario, that parallel world, right? That world line in which everyone's like, you know what? Fuck that black and white bear. Who gives a shit, man? He thinks he's all that. We're just gonna sit here and do nothing, right? First, that would probably be a very boring story, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind seeing what would happen.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The four of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
Hang on. There's a little bit more to it, right? And somehow they managed to find a way out.
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, it's weird. No, seriously, it's kind of weird. I'm used to sarcasm from the chat in games other than visual novels, so it's kind of weird to see that happen here.
Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Oh boy.
A coffin?
Looks like we're sacrificing.
What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
What? Oh boy.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Really?
Clover is gone.
Did we see her dead brother in this route already? I'm trying to remember.
What? What do you mean, gone?
Yeah, I think we did.
When?
Like, past the midpoint is when that happens.
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Alright, good night, little hog.
All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Yes, I'll do that. Kane.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Oh, there we go. Forced into this mode, huh? I guess it's really important. Let's read it. Okay, alright. Okay. That's, honestly expected, but still kind of painful. I mean, I'm not crazy for Lotus or anything. Sadly, I don't think many people like her either, but I don't revel out someone dying. Oh.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paramedic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh, hi. I'm used to this. You know, every single day, Mio just stabs me with a knife. It's like, hey, good morning. Every single day. How am I? Things could be better, but still got this knife wound. Oh joy. Well, the person killed 8 and 5. I am 5, right? 8 plus 5 is 13. Digital root of 4. So try to make 9 from 4. I mean, given the other options is what I'm saying. I mean, in the end, you don't know, right? They could have just killed everyone for fun. And it's like, whatever, who gives a shit? Bad end. My favorite. All right. Sorry. So, the red lock means locked. I'm going to assume this means unlocked because it says unlocked. We should be good. So I'll just run over there, right? We're good to go? Should be. All right. What changes this decision, though? I was going outside the room.
All right, let's go. That's the next door.
No, the colors are the paths. Look. Oh, yeah, they are locked. So then, what do I do to fix this? It's... I guess that makes sense. The ones without lines should be fine. Okay. So, you're saying that I've gotten the key for it. So I go to the red things, right? To get the key.
I thought we were...
Nope. Like, what the fucking... Red keys will unlock red locks. White keys unlock white locks. So I was looking for keys that are marked out. Got it. So I need to grab this shit is what you're saying over here. Or I need to grab this shit. Let's start with this first then. I think that's what you're saying. They don't want me to do this puzzle all over again, right? No fucking way. Wait, did they really want me to solve this puzzle again? I think you just need to trigger a conversation.
Oh, pocket one.
That must be it.
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Yeah, get out of here, Ace!
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
I I'm very concerned about you right now, Clover.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
All right, right.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
I hope there's a choice because
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
I'm gonna go ahead and save. Use this as an opportunity to grab some water. Question life. Maybe read a philosophy book. Come back and then play the game. But in all seriousness, I'm gonna get some water, so I'll be right back really fast. But once again, guys, if you are a subscriber on FinestKO, please go to our Discord. You can leave our Discord right after, okay? It's perfectly fine. Go to our Discord, vote in the poll for which new emote we are going to have on our channel, etc., etc. It will take a little bit to sync up your Twitch account with Discord in order to unlock the subscriber section, but your vote matters. It really does. Right now, we are like, we have a clear winner for first, and we have, like, I think, a 3-way tie for second, which is a big deal. That's kind of a problem. Okay, we'll have to like actually figure out what emotes distinctly people want, and you're gonna be the choice to actually make that kind of clear. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back really fast. Just stick around. You know, I won't be too far away. I promise. Gonna read, like, I don't know, Immanuel Kant or something. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the wait, guys. Let's take a look what we got here. So she says, who did I think did it? Let's see. It was door 3, I believe, right? And we have a guaranteed 2. The question is just question mark and question mark. It was door 3. I just want to confirm. Is that correct, guys? It was door 3. Okay. So I just got to figure out the numbers that work for that. So I need 12. So 6 and 4, is that possible? Who's 4 again? Well, 6 would... Ugh. I don't want to blame her. 4 would be Clover. She's gonna kill anyone. You killed your own brother. Okay, you could have... Let's see... 9's dead, so that's not possible. Oh. Okay, so I'm aiming for 12, right? Which means I just need a total of 10. Because I already have 2. Snake already went through that door. So how about... Let's see... So it can't be Clover. Cross that out. There's not even Clover as an option, right? I can't even do that joke. Okay. So how about... Who's 3 again? 3 is Santa, right? And who is 7? 7 is, the big guy. So we have 3 and 7. Santa and 7 is an option. Is that correct? 3, 7, 2, that equals 12. That additional root of 3. Is there anyone else? Can we do 8 and 2? Who is 2 again? 2 is dead. Okay. I mean, Santa and 7. I mean, I still haven't written down as Mountain, which is one of his original names. Okay, so Santa and 7. 3, 7, 2, yep.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
Yeah, they were.
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
Oh, thanks for the follow, man.
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Sure. In fact, here, let me just put it through the screen.
Yeah, here. What's this?
The possibility. You were really fast about this. Thank you, Clover.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Jesus. Oh my god. How do I convince you? I hate this line of thought that you're having, but I'm actually not sure how I would go about this. This is actually kind of the really fun thing about these kind of games. When you put yourself that close to the character and you are in the story, you know, when you want to be super immersed. I always try to imagine diplomatic ways of trying to solve problems because I study communication. It's fun for me, right?
Of course. Just cross them out.
Also, despite what you think of me, I actually really do not like I can't think of the word. It's not aggression. It's
And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
Yeah, sure, bullying, but I mean, like, I don't like confrontation. Thank you, Chaos.
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Wow. That is a very negative look at the world if you believe E is the truth.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
I seriously missed this conversation. Wow, this is such a big deal. Right, Clover?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
My pockets.
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
Notes for the game.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
Okay, so have I unlocked it now? Menu, right? I believe I did, so which means I can move down there now. Let's go ahead and save, in case something strange happens with the game. Okay. Menu flow, there we go. Okay.
Looks like there's something on the cover. All ice. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is...
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh. Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Okay, so now we're definitely getting information from another route.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Sure, I'll write this one in the cookbook. Where the hell did I keep... Oh, here it is. It's right next to morphogenic fields. Let's go ahead and put the cast system down. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. Advanced technology for freezing, preserving organic matter. Okay, I'll just write down preserving organic matter. Through freezing. Okay. Good thing I am not writing an article about this game.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Got it.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Okay.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah, I have.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that.
True. I mean, that is a possible explanation. Just someone happens to have a secret door for everything.
It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Or a way to override the mechanics that are keeping people locked out.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Got it. Okay, so the next one is the monitor?
Huh. Zero, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did they do it? You can finish that line, Junpei.
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
You know what? I'm okay with that interpretation. Let's go for it.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
I mean, if you end up accepting that kind of line of thought, Clover, I think it wouldn't be too hard to convince you to not do what you did in one ending.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Okay.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. More hotly, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god. This man... he's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
Okay, I guess I can laugh to that too, Junpei.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Okay, Junpei. Alright, I'm not laughing anymore.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
What did you just say?
I'm gonna check novel mode for a quick second.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
Wait, are you saying his left arm is... Go on. Go ahead, Clover.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
Wow, Junpei, you pulled this off. You turned a bad situation to a possibly really good one.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
Okay, well, that was something I considered.
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Okay, you're making me embarrassed.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Is that revelation that disturbing to you, Clover? That Santa was...
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
I think he also said he had a little sister.
Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
I can't even... Alright, game.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
No.
Morphogenetic fields?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Okay.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
Going in groups and trying to escape?
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
I already have a question for you, Clover. Did they ever successfully get any person to be telepathic?
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it.
I do now.
What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Okay.
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
Yeah, all the time. I promise I'm not looking at the chat.
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace, are you You are... Okay. Sus ass. Ace, that's what? 3 times now?
Ace.
All right, you're on my triple checklist. I'm looking at you, buddy.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Now? Really?
I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
I mean, I already have someone in my life, man.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
I mean, Clover's cool and all, even though she's a sus-ass killer. It is unlocked now, so now I can move on to here. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I realized that our community has really latched on to the word sus pretty hard. It's even in our subscriber mentions.
A note.
There it is.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
That's a line.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Oh man, Ace, you get another check mark. Oh my god. Sus ass Ace.
He's getting mad.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show it to you later, all right?
Oh, gee.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Batman.
Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Oh my god. Thank you, Santa.
He said we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big ol' iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
Thank you, Lotus.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before.
Did you notice the gigantic coffin right in front of you?
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this.
Ow, my eyes. Oh, jeez.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah. No way.
Come to think of it, what is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
I mean, I jokingly said, like,
Is that an altar?
like sacrificing, but it makes more logical sense to, you know what? Let's just let it play out.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Oh, shit.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
Thank you. Oh my god, this actually feels really nice to have everyone saying this.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Blat, blat, blat.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Okay, and may I ask why, Santa? No, seriously, why?
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying!
lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I know where this is going.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
Okay, so I want to mention one thing. The really awesome thing about this visual novel, other than like, you know, reading the text and figuring out the mystery through the text, there's also a new kind of tool system that exists in, I'm not sure how to even say this. Math is a language. The digital root allows you to figure out how things fall into place, right? So if you are confused about like where something is headed, you can be like, okay, let me just write down these numbers and be like, oh, here this is, and here this is. It's likely that these two characters do this situation, right? How are these characters going to get out of this situation? Just do the math. Literally do the math. Right? So, for people who don't want to, I'm not sure how to put this. For people who are just there for the ride, you don't have to, right? You don't have to like sit there and do everything that Junpei does every once in a while, where like, oh, here's actually all the numbers for the digital route. You don't have to be that. You don't have to be that guy, right? But it's actually really cool to me that if you feel like you have an inkling due to the writing, like due to this guy's word choice, I feel like he is really suspicious, such as Ace, right? Why is he interrupting us? And then I noticed after he started interrupting us over and over and over again, that how he would say things was very, it would always bring something up that was not so profitable to mention. I was like, dude, can you stop? Right? That's Ace to me at the least. But pretty much, you build up a suspicion, right? And then you lower the suspicion or you rationalize the suspicion by using the other language, would be math, right? But you don't just have to do that. You can do other things too, which is the fun thing about literature, right? I'm pretty poor when it comes to mystery, and I'm exceptionally poor when it comes to puzzle games. But what I've done in at least, I don't know, 4 mystery games that I played or whatever, right? Stories that I've read, I've usually solved the mystery not through like a logical, rational process. I just looked at what the author was writing, and I was like, okay, this logically makes sense to me, and why you want to build it up this way. And so you need a payoff, and here's how you can get the payoff. Here's how you properly finish the story, given all the things you mentioned here, right? So I do it that way. I don't go like, Clover mentioned this detail in the past. It implies this, therefore, in the next scene when she mentions it again, she's giving a clue to the reader that she's actually innocent, etc., and go forth. Okay. But what I'm saying is essentially that 3618 was what walked through the door, right? And what is the only number that we need to get through the door? Who's the person that we're missing, right? So if you're willing to rationalize the story outside typical ways, this game gives you that. If you are willing to rationalize solve the mystery, is what I'm saying. If you're willing to solve the mystery through thematic writing, you can do it that way. If you want to solve the mystery using the tools of the game, it's a game, so you're doing puzzles to solve things and, get through doors, you can do it that way. And that's actually something that I really admire about the writing of this game. It sounds simple, but I assure you that it's not. To have multiple layers in your writing gives it depth, right? This is more than just a... would you qualify this as a death game or a survival game? It's more than just a survival game, right? There's more to it than just the events that happen through its story, and that's a good thing. It means that you can break down its construction and understand why things are written that way. Now, the number one question I had was simply, why, Santa? Why even bother risking outing yourself when someone is already going to sacrifice, right? Sacrifice himself to make you go through. So there has to be a logical reason explained by the author now. But if you look at it from the author's perspective, let's say that the obvious solution, which is to the one with least damage, right? Sacrificing 7 is the one that has least damage because only one person is left back. Let's say that goes through. The problem with that is that look at where we are in the story right now. We are fucking right here, okay? So that means we're in the ending of one route, which means that generally when you finish an ending, because this is very cliffhangery, that's not even an adjective, but it's most of the endings have a cliffhanger, okay? You want to end on a note that invokes interest from the audience. So, how do you do that? You want to you want to end on high tension, is what I'm saying. And so when we got to this room, I think most of you already anticipated this. You already knew that some shit was gonna go down, right? And you were doing the math in your head, and we're going like, well, no matter what, people are gonna be missing. We're missing 2. We need 2 to get through this door. But guess what? If we get 2, we go through the door. Anyway, I'll just take a small little bit of a break just to explain that. To make our work more significant, authors will do things like borrow from other texts, so intertextuality, right? You can borrow from myths. They will layer their work, give you extra ways of reading their work other than literally, right? Clover ate a green tea ice cream. She literally just ate green tea ice cream. But hey, guess what? I'm going to give you a little bit more information about that green tea ice cream. Green tea ice cream is actually a metaphor for her addiction to sweet things, okay? And she eats sweet things to get over her brother's death, all right? And we learned that in another route, okay? And suddenly something that's literal, she just ate green tea ice cream, actually means a little bit more because we know about her background history. And as we move on through the story, she starts snorting the green tea ice cream, okay? And the green tea is not actually sweet at all. Exactly. It's a euphemism for drugs, all right? So the author is saying something about sweet treats being very drug-like. Okay, but all that being a joke, in all seriousness, you make the work more... You make the work more interesting to the reader when you add more than just the literal reading, okay? And that is essentially what I'm saying about 999, right? You have several layers of reading it. You can treat it as a traditional mystery story. You can treat it like a social study into character interactions. You can read it through the numbers. You can read it through the mythology and the lore that they throw in there, including all the pseudoscience. You can do a bunch of things with it. And that's why I say that I'm interested in Uchikoshi's writing, right? Because I just got off the iSomnium Files truck, and now I'm in here. And I was really worried, too. Like, absurdly worried that this story was just going to be a train ride to the end. And sure, there'll be crashes along the way, but it was just there for, like, the excitement, right? But I'm not worried anymore.
God. June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
Want to play some cards?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Okay, yeah.
What the hell is that?
But thank you for knocking on that. It's a coffin, right? We're knocking on the coffin. But you know that's the point, right? You don't just watch me play through the game. You want to know my thoughts, so I said it anyway.
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from?
How do you guys not? Come on, please.
Could it be?
Yeah, I mean that took my suspense of disbelief. How do you not notice the most obvious thing in the room?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Honestly, I think so.
I think so.
I have no idea what would it be.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Okay. What? Okay. Would you like to save the info? Yeah, yes, sure, please. No, I'm Santa, asshole. Okay. All right then. Please. Double click. Okay, double click it. Got it.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Are you... Okay, first, I'm going to grab some more water, and we're going to continue this ride. I'm actually kind of curious if I can go all the way to the end right now. That's my... You know what? That's my game plan. I want to finish this game tonight. Let's do it. Okay? So I'm going to grab some coffee. If you guys wouldn't mind me waiting a tad bit, I would be very thankful. Let me just make the coffee. Once again, if you have not checked out the Discord, please do so. It's the place where I want you guys to vote for the next emote for our channel. And if you can, that'd be perfect. If you can't, it's understandable, I guess. But I'll be right back. Let me get some coffee, okay? I mean, I wouldn't mind finishing in one go. Let's go. I'm enjoying this ride, man. Okay, I am back. Yeah, normally I end at around 2 in the morning, my time, right? PST. But, tomorrow I actually have to drop off my friend at the airport at around 4 in the morning, so I might as well get used to staying up a little bit later than usual, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna just choose every stupid answer and see what happens.
2. It'd be 2. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is the digital root of 22. 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers.
Okay.
7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5.
Oh, so it's not this, it's the route that I go on, I think is what they're asking me to do. That makes more sense. Because then this branch ultimately goes down here, and the far right branch actually goes down here. Okay, I think that's what they're asking me to do. Okay. 4 leads to the left, I think. Or is 5 to the left? I'll test it out fast.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
Okay.
If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Did it function? Okay, Okay, so quick pause here.
Oh.
How can you...
Look at flow again. Did it unlock? Yes, so that's what you want to do. So now that we've branched from... Now that you've gone all the way to the left, we go all the way to the right, go down here. Okay, simple enough. So now I click on this. I go to here, the decision mark. How do I freaking do this? Double click. Okay, again. You hit this. Okay. Okay. So then I have to remember what leads to what. 3 leads to the right side of the branch. 7 I don't recall. And 8 I don't recall. So it's either 7 or 8. That's all it is. It's a 50-50. Not that it ultimately matters. I'll save anyway. Okay, I'll choose 7. Okay, was I right?
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7. And 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Didn't seem
4,
to work.
5, and 6.
June.
I think that should have triggered it. It did not. Okay, so you go through 8. Double click. Double click again. Jeez, okay. Okay, so now that I made
There are
that
no
decision.
other combinations.
Yep, okay, so now we go down here. Double click. Go to the computer.
Oh, that worked. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Really? Okay.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
Yeah, I know. It's super convenient to have a flowchart, right? You have to keep in mind that it's not just the convenience of going from one section immediately to the next new content. It also serves as a really good way of reminding yourself of how the story moved, right? And it works better for the author, in my opinion, because you're not immediately forgetting information as time moves forward, right? I think it's just better to do this, right? It's less annoying for players. It's easier for the author.
Oh, what are you doing now?
Yeah, I can't think of any time in which it's better to not have this kind of utility, other than they really want you to read old text again.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly.
I think the reason why it was locked is because I needed information from other routes for me to gain the true ending of this route. Do you get it? So let's think back for a second. Okay, imagine I can click on the flowchart right now, which I can't, unfortunately. Remember how there's 2 9 doors? Yes, right? So I need to get information from this one route that helped the other route. And that will allow me to move further down the far left. Once I get down there, I'm going to assume it will allow me to push down this path as well. So then it kind of fits the story progresses just as how the character moves, right? How the actual characters walk through the door.
But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device. Like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else. In a main body.
I understand what you're trying to say, and before you even mentioned the human body, I was thinking that. I'm gonna just continue.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
But think of it as a conversation about how this ship exists for what kind of reason, right? And why telepathy could be a thing in this story. And it's been shown in here and there. Why?
We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else?
Right, so the human body is just a vessel, and even the brain itself is not actually where thoughts come from. It could be, I don't know, out in the ether, right? Maybe our thoughts exist outside of our body in ether, and then because that is the case, you can just upload your thoughts into a body, and when that body dies, upload to another body.
That's just crazy talk.
No. We're already on like pseudoscience, telepathy. We talked about Ice 9. We're talking about like Titanic theories. Where do you want to go, Junpei? You tell me, man.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I do remember that, yeah.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see.
Oof. That actually did lead to a thought, but I'm not going to talk about it.
The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, do tell me what that is.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No, I have not.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Huh.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
That's kind of creepy if you think about it.
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Adulting? Couldn't you adult thing a lot more often then? Wait, that sounds really lewd. That's not what I meant, Lotus. I'm saying, couldn't you be a proper adult all the time, like you are now?
Not funny.
Look! She's done a lot of, like, really rude shit during this, game, okay? She has! Okay? She suggested teaming up against other people. She suggested sacrificing people. She's not really been caring for the youngest person in our group. She's a mother.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously.
I mean, okay, look, you can be a mother and an asshole. I completely understand that. I'm just saying, you care a lot for your kid, right? Why can't you give that to other people too?
It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Clover is like, I keep thinking she's 14, man. She looks super young.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
Do I recognize Clover's VA? I actually recognize her voice, but I don't know her name.
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
God, man. Now that I think about it, like, the only names I have memorized for VAs are, like, Wakamoto, because how can you forget Wakamoto's voice? Sawano? Is that her name? Or is that the composer is called Sawano? Who? Fuck! Sawashiro! Sawashiro, I got it. I remember her name. Now I need to remember what role she did. You're telling me I only remember 2 voice actors? Get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna not move until I remember one more. Come on, there has to be. Who was the one who did? We did a joke about this. I interviewed her. What's her name? Oh my god. I'm not gonna look at the chat. I'm actually feeling like very disappointed in myself. I interviewed her. She's a very popular English voice actor. She has a dog. She voices Noelle. I remember that. She, I think, also does the same voice for that one bunny character in League of Legends or something. Oh my god, I feel terrible. Who is that person? Oh god. Does she do Rise? I think so. Laura Bailey? Laura Bailey. It has to be Laura Bailey. Am I right? Now I feel... Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Is it Laura Bailey? Okay. Is this the person I'm thinking of? No. That is not Laura Bailey. It's another voice actor. Oh my god. Then who is the other one? Oh, shit. It's, Isn't she married then? Okay. I interviewed... I think Laura Bailey is the one that I interviewed with her husband. So it's... Her husband's Travis Willingham, right? Let me look that one up. Travis Willingham? Yes, that is him. Okay, at least I named 4 voice actors, but I certainly forgot the other one.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Christina V. There we go. That was the person that I interviewed. I interviewed 3 voice actors before.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Vera's voice actress is... She's the same voice actress as, Don't do this to me, man. She's the same voice actress as Christina Kurisu, Makise Kurisu from Steins Gate. And she also does that character with Izuyoi, red hair, I think? Yeah, red hair from Blaze Blue. Asami Imai, thank you.
Junpei, do you have... I wanted to ask you something. Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that.
I mean, he also said
That's
something
about
about beating you up, and he's really strong.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Okay, so that leads us to here. And we got 2 more to go before we hit this part. Double click and handle. There we go.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Oh, is Santa gonna talk about his past more?
You know, speaking of experiments,
Well, there we go.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Go for it.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B.
Sure.
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over,
Okay, which is very relevant to our scenario right now.
using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Or generational knowledge is passed on through genes or something. I mean, you can think of it this way. We've died how many times now, if you want to go down that path?
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have... I don't know.
You know what? You're right. Why do we have to be on a ship? Tell me more, Santa.
Put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Fair enough.
You ever think about that? Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Right, as opposed to submerge.
So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
That seems to be the logic.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Okay. Double click. 9 photos, maybe?
Now we find...
Honestly, I think it's probably the coffin, but we'll just double check really fast.
Hey!
What?
June, are you okay?
No, it's here.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright?
Are you alright? Because I'm really concerned about you, June. I'm concerned about everyone. That's kind of a nice feeling.
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Tripped?
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Why are you blushing when he called you messed up?
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious.
Okay, I hope so.
I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Sorry, what? Yeah, that's new to me.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Sus ass number 1. Oh man, always knew it. Always knew it. How many check marks I gotta put in your name now, huh?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Oh hey. All right.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
Really now?
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
For reals?
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room.
I mean, okay, Zeph. So, I always believed in Clover, you know? She just needed a little bit of the right push. and the right push to not kill everyone was having faith in others. Santa's the same way. I honestly think so. I honestly think that Santa needs a little bit more of a, what was it? Faith, love, luck, green tea ice cream, right? Those 4 things he needs desperately. And then if he gets green tea ice cream, the last thing that he's missing, he will surely not hurt June.
Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
What the hell is he doing?
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
You know, I never actually met someone who did not like green tea ice cream. You tell me. You tell me who that person is, and I'll tell you that person is straight up lying.
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Well, thank you for the follow, man.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Sorry. Energized. What did you just say? Huh? With that face here? You liar?
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Okay, hang on. Ace, we don't care about you right now. I care about these 2 sus-ass people in my chat saying green tea ice cream ain't good, okay? You don't have, it's fine if you haven't had it, right? You'll have it in the future, I promise you. It's the same thing as saying pineapple pizza is somehow a good combination for pizza. Right, man? That's how, like I said it so many times, that's how World War III starts, okay? You have people who actually enjoy fine pizza on one side, and the pineapple degenerates on the other side, right? Countries fight over what is the better pizza. We start sending nukes into the atmosphere, everyone dies. And the only thing left over is the pineapple. It's true, think about it, right? You think the roaches and like the cockroaches are gonna be alive after the nuclear like fallout? Nah, man, it's the pineapple.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
It is, Ace. I agree. The things that are gonna live after we all die. Pineapple. Don't put that into your body, man. It's terrible for you.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
Okay.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1.
Nah, fuck that.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Okay, we did it. Here it is, boys. Leave no one behind. Just what I always wanted to do, man. I believe in everyone. Except for Ace. That sus ass.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
By the way, what about his armband? His watch is what I'm saying.
Huh? Wait, bones.
I mean, yeah, there's that, obviously.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Oh man, I'm excited. Let's go.
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Well,
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
I didn't kill anyone! Look, Clover was on my side, okay? She was one of the pineapple, I mean, she didn't like pineapple. I would never kill her.
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen?
Wimbledon, thank you for the sub, but I am not sus, sir.
Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
I hope so. You didn't react well the first time.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad!
Sorry, one more time. Is there any description about her wounds? Source to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left.
She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom.
I'll rock this for a little bit. We'll see what happens.
Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you.
God, this looks terrible, man. Ugh.
After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
All right, I'm a little jealous of you guys who had a separate screen.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
You know, fair enough, because I certainly forgot about this.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
Right. And then we could use the numbers, hopefully, to open up that coffin.
And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is...
Reddish brown powder?
Rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there.
Yeah, I've always wanted you to investigate the body a little bit more.
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Thank you. I said that since the beginning, dude.
Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is...
That bad, huh? I mean, I could believe it, just thinking about it. You know, there's only been, like, what? 3 times I can name where I played a video game and I actually threw up. One was Danganronpa because I had way too much NOS. I think people actually remember that. 2 was Silent Uta because... things. I'm trying to think of the... I remember Yeah. Yep. And the other time was Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy. I did this drinking bet with people on the stream where I would take a shot for every single shonen anime opening in top 100 anime openings. You know, there's a list of top 100 anime openings by a person who uploaded it, right? And I was like, there's no way that someone is going to shove nothing but shonen anime openings in top 10, right? Well, I was very wrong. So I think I drank about 8 shots back to back, and then I made an additional bet, which was if Code Geass was not in top 3, I think, I would take a shot. So I did 9 shots back to back, and I wasn't the only one. There was a friend of mine who also joined me in on that bet. We both drank shots back to back, and I puked. Then I turned off the stream, I woke up, and I was like, oh shit, if I puked, what about my friend? So I immediately tweeted him, dude, are you okay? Because you have work, right? I was really worried about him. Turns out he was fine, but shit man, did he have a migraine. And yes, he did go to work. Whew. Let's not relive that experience, okay? I learned my lesson. Never bet against someone putting top 10 and just don't bet the risky bets in like top 10 fucking anime anything.
Wait. It's gone. His bracelet.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Exactly.
It was right next to the glasses.
Not only that, 9's kind of a significant number, in my opinion. It means that it's like 0. You just grab it, and then 2 people suddenly walk through the door, you're done.
But why?
I mean, more than that. Can you examine his body, too?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Oh, no, I didn't stream Silent Uta. There is a all ages versions, in quote, right, that has none of the very, very questionable scenes. But if I'm going to be quite frank, I actually do think, for once, that, well, I mean, it's not just this game, but other ones. I do think that the adult content in Silent Uta, you have to experience that to throw up just like I did. Yes, it's oh my god. Oof. It's part of the experience on purpose.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover.
Where's your bracelet?
What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
What the?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Definitely recall the darkness of the sinister hand line.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
I'm gonna save. And then obviously, I'm gonna double check. I can't check the flow. Okay. I don't remember exactly where Sinister Hand appeared. I do remember that Clover mentioned it in the past, in I think a different route. Was it in reference to her brother's left hand? I mean, I think that would be a logical way to reference it, but I can't remember if there's any other time in which she said it. I'll just guess the left hand then. Let's see what happens.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Okay.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Okay.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right side of the face. One more time, please. He's talking about the face of the watch, aka the clock. Is that what he's saying?
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
I kind of just want to do all of these, just purely out of curiosity. But if I actually want to try to solve this logically, I could try that too. Can I save? I can't. Okay, so you guys don't mind if I just do all of them, right? Because I'm purely curious. No objection there? Okay, thank you.
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone.
Nope. They sounded the same in my head. How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense.
Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help.
How about reading them backwards? Gone and truth. Enog and Hitert.
What am I saying?
I mean, I was kind of curious.
Those aren't even words. I doubt that's what the riddle was trying to say. Wasn't a bad idea, though.
It was a pretty good one, I agree. Am I choosing the same thing? Does he say the exact same thing?
How about reading them backwards?
Okay, figures. Alright. Now let's choose the one.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Yay, okay.
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Ah, is the way to open up the safe.
The left and right of the bracelet.
Or, okay, my mistake. That.
These two things sticking out. So if I...
Jesus. Sorry, I did not see the exact line of that. So, I will try this. Gone and truth. Okay, gone equals left. Man, I need to get a new pen. And obviously the other one. Truth equals right. Now let's look at that letter again. This is really convenient. Okay. When is the closest section where she says here? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Okay. Truth, right. Left. Right. Left. Right, left. 3 times, right? Right, left, right, left, right, left. Now truth, right. And if sinister hand counts, then left. Okay, so I'll put left, the final one, as question mark. So right, left, right, left, right, left, right, question mark for left on the final one. Is that correct? Okay. So let's take a look here. Right, no. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Should just be this one. I see no other option. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay. You're kidding me.
Wait, did it just...
You're shitting me.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Let's write that down. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. I'm having a time of my life. I'm really enjoying this.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Huh. 1, to the right, 4 to the left. And... oh.
Shit.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Damn, man. I kind of wish I could experience this in a real, like, escape game scenario with friends.
Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Yeah, having an epiphany is awesome. I mean, I live for that stuff when I lab things in fighting games, man. I mean, I wouldn't want real risks involved in dying, you know. But I've never been to an escape room event before, I guess is what you call it. I want to try that out. I'm really curious. Sorry, I missed the first one? The Nonori game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. Okay, I'll write that one down. So, I mean, I figured as much. You know, I don't need to write it down. Just go through. I'll write this down. All right, CEO. Gentaro Hongo? I think that's how you pronounce your name. Gentaro, huh? Who else? Chief of Staff at the time. I'll just call him... Okay, sure. Nagisa Nijisaki. Nijisaki. R&D Supervisor. Okay, Kubota. I'll call you Kubota. Okay. Kubo. That's easier. Kage Chika Musashido.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. It's 5 o'clock.
Let me ask the chat a question. When it comes to stories, how often do you read or watch stories that are similar to this? So I guess I'll call it thrillers for the time being. How often do you read or watch thrillers? Let's go with that.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Or I guess to be more encompassing. Let's say, how often do you read something that is fast-paced? It doesn't have to have action, but it can. And it can be like a thriller, right? Not often enough. Yeah, for me, I think recently in my life, I don't really do that anymore. A lot of the works that I've come to appreciate generally are pretty character-driven, a little bit slower, not like go, 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 right? And it's just honestly kind of nice to feel the pace of this work and live through it. I wonder if that's true. Let me just take a second.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
I wonder if that's true. Give me a second, and I'm going to think about that. Is Muv-Luv a thriller? Not really. Is it fast-paced? It took me 120 hours to get through the entire trilogy. Is that fast-paced? I mean, certainly character-driven, I'd say that. Okay, I'll just push that to the side because I actually don't know. What was another VN that I read recently? Fata Morgana. Is that fast-paced? Not really. Put that to the side. What else did I read recently? I read, Jesus, 428 should be a scramble, but I actually dropped that. I guess that's fast-paced, I think. So, yeah, Somnium Files is fast-paced. I'll give you that. But they definitely do have moments where they slow down things. So yeah, but that's what got me into going to 999. So, okay. So let's just say yes to that. Is there anything else? What is the last thing that I wrote about? That's a movie. Jinro. Is that fast-paced? I don't honestly think so. Then the movie before that, what did I write about? I wrote about, what was that movie again? Patama Inverted? That's not fast-paced. I also wrote about The Girl Who Lived. That's not fast-paced. Yeah, legitimately, I think that is the case. I just can't. Yeah, I have not straight up enjoyed myself in a work like this for quite a while, unless you count Somnium Files. And so, like, for once, it's just fun for me, right? I don't have to. I'm not sure how to put this. I don't have to dig through a work to find something other than. I don't know. I don't have to dig through a work super hard just to find its significance or something, right? Like, just enjoying something and then it comes to me is really nice to have.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
I think that just goes to show that you really should try to experience things outside your comfort zone, right? I honestly didn't realize that it's been that long until I've played an Uchikoshi game.
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense to me, proximity-based. Yeah, that is true. Ever 17 is kind of slow.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Good pause.
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 + 7 + 8 + 3 = 19.
Thank you! Thank you, Uchikoshi. I really appreciate that.
1 + 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
I mean, it's not just how do I put this? It's not just that they gave us that information, right? Like, oh, here's the problem, bam, right? It's the fact that that I remember when I took that huge pause to mention how this work allows you to problem solve it through multiple ways, and they use it for a character's logic, and I think that's cool, man.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
Don't worry, I didn't know what it was at first too.
What's that?
Don't worry about it.
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room.
Yep.
There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Do we really need that descriptive information? Okay, fine, whatever.
Oh, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, Before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past.
That's fair, yeah.
If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. Two, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Damn. This is fun.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone.
Everything's really adding together.
I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh? Yeah, 1, 2, and 9.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Honestly, it does feel good to laugh like that. Go ahead, man. What? What? Okay, that's a little bit funny to me. What?
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital route.
Please, we know. Okay.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
Hey, Mixter.
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later?
There's not much discussion happening right now, but it's kind of a important part of the story to let run.
Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake
What the hell?
had conspired with Zero to deceive me.
Okay, there we go.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, Did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
Out of curiosity, Ace, why do you feel the need to explain everything to me? Do you also see the audience who is watching this notary game with us? Is that what you're seeing? Huh? Wink, wink. Always kind of wondered why this is a trope. Why do you need to have bad guys like say all our plans? What's the point?
You son of a bitch!
Maybe what's really happening is he's standing on a little hill and he feels like he has the what is that stupid meme? He has the advantage because he has the high ground. There we go. He is kind of tall. It's so dumb.
I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
So, if you're wondering what I was thinking as I was reading through this, right? I was wondering this entire time, shouldn't there be a supervisor for this game, right? If there's no cameras, I'm looking around. Maybe there are hidden cameras, and that's how you see things. And certainly, there are cameras in that room where 0 are, right? But I was wondering, wouldn't it be better to have a supervisor so then you can double check when things might possibly go wrong, right? Not in your favor. And so I started thinking, okay, if there's a supervisor, which would be good for writing, which, I want to test out, which person is sus as fuck? And that's why I started making check marks, right, for certain characters. And then, one of the questions that I had in my mind was, if Uchikoshi is a good character specialist, that's a really weird way of putting it. If Uchikoshi is good at writing, I guess, character study situations where, characters interact with each other and you learn a lot about their mentality and their psychology, right? Shouldn't that mean that I can deduce who is a likely suspect purely from how they speak? So, this is something that I always look forward to when a writer is extremely talented, right? How aware is the writer of communication nuance? If they are super aware of communication nuance, how much can I tell who is speaking based on their word usage, their sentence structure? To me, you learn a lot from someone based on how they form thoughts, no duh, right? And what requires you to form thoughts when you speak, your sentence structure if it's on words, right? So I started noticing how Ace spoke, and it became two things that I thought of. First was I remember some type of documentary about people who are guilty and how they speak to, well, if a person's guilty and how they speak, right, to try to cover it up. It's very often that a person who is guilty is likely to try to deflect blame, right? And when you do that, you make yourself seem very, what's the word? You make yourself seem very guilty. I don't know how else to say it. So one of the strategies that you use in social deduction games, if you are aware of that, is you don't deflect blame. You actually try to help or pretend that you're helping, so people don't look at you suspiciously. And because I had that knowledge, when I would play social deduction games, mainly Werewolf, if you're aware of what that game is, I would always try to help, in quotes, right? So then I thought, okay, if Uchikoshi is a talented writer, which I believe he is, right? I gave him that benefit, then I think he's aware of how this psychology works. And so I started thinking, all right, who is way too helpful, right? Who is this person who's trying to deflect suspicion off them? So I thought, okay, well, I shouldn't just guess who's that person. I should try to find the underlying intention of why they might try to suggest something. So, hey, guys, I'm going to sacrifice myself so you guys can choose that door or that door. And remember how I said that ultimately, one of the visual themes that you can get from this story is through the actual maps, right? These puzzles, they ultimately lead to the same central location. You go to that door, doesn't matter. You go to that door, doesn't matter. You're going to meet each other in the middle. And so you could say that the game also wants to promote cooperation despite having paranoia, right? Okay, so what's happening here? Give me a second. I'm trying to remember. Right. And so because I knew that, I wondered if the other person knew that, the person who might be the supervisor. So if you know that there actually is no risk to someone going through that door and someone going through that door because they're going to come back anyway, then there is no self-sacrifice for what Ace did. And I was like, oh, okay, this is starting to line up. Check mark, right? So it was for me, because I think other people saw this in a different way. For me, it was, if I were a writer in this situation, how would I make this intriguing for a mystery audience, right? An audience that is adept at solving mystery because of their experience of other things or something like that. How do I also make this exciting? So I thought, okay, if I want to make this exciting and I want to allow the audience a way to solve the mystery through social deduction, right? I would put a supervisor in, because would it be more exciting to have the culprit not on the ship? In my opinion, no. So therefore, given Uchikoshi's style of writing that I've seen before, he's probably on the ship, or she is on the ship. So I'll put that as a given, right? And then I started just like breaking down communication as well as sus actions like Ace. That's how I did it. I'm not sure how you guys solved it, but I think somewhere along the way, I started thinking, you know, this language that they're using, which is math, the language, right, the digital root, it comes out very often as a puzzle. But how do you actually make that into a thematic idea? How do you turn that language into a logical thought process? And I was like, oh, that's right. You don't have to solve this mystery in a traditional way. You can solve it like how I normally do, untraditional in my opinion, right? You can solve it in a traditional way with observation of facts and like piecing everything together. I'm sorry, I don't always do that. Or you could solve it through math, right? A very logical, rational way of doing it. I wonder if someone thinks like that. And I was like, oh, well, shit, that can work. I wonder who would think like that.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
Who my second and third guesses were? If I'm going to be perfectly honest, I suspected that the dead bodies weren't the real dead bodies pretty early on, which is why I wanted characters to actually look at the dead bodies and go like, is that really the face of the person who's supposed to be dead? And so because of that, I said, isn't Snake kind of suspicious here? We don't actually have verification of his body. And I couldn't guess 9, I guess. I tried to, but they wouldn't let me see information about that, right? So I said 2. 2 suspicious. 1 and 2 were suspicious. And who else got a lot of check marks? Would you believe me if I said myself? No, seriously. It was Ace, sorry, 1, what are we going to call him? Ace, Snake, and myself. And I'm dead serious when I say myself, due to telepathy in quotes, okay? Because I was like, how the fuck do we know this? Or like, why did he use this UI? Or why did he use this transition? It's hella suspicious. Why should I even trust myself? Aren't there weird periods of time where like I know things that I shouldn't? What's the deal with that, right? And I kept questioning that. What's the point? Why would I know all this? Am I just like regaining my memory? Did I have amnesia from the start? And I'm actually the villain, right? I was just really curious, and so I actually considered the main character suspicious. So those are the three.
I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
I'm not usually a person who's a stickler on voice acting, but this has been excellent for me. I think it really adds to the experience.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Oh, let me just again. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrifice. This is the only warning they will receive. The innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Okay, so motivation. I was wondering for the longest time, why would Zero even do this? And I'm still actually not entirely in the clear, in my personal opinion. Uchikoshi can definitely turn this around.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
I do have a quick question. Uchikoshi wrote all of the Zero Escape series, just to make sure?
Zero is one of us?
Okay. Because I would like to revisit this series.
No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
I mean, he's saying that with a lot of, commandeer is not the way to describe it. He's commanding it.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Okay, so, what's our numbers right now? Because the reason why he can say that is because my guess is that we can't leave without him. Well, let the story move. Go ahead.
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Jesus, man.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
Sorry, she just punched you in the nose and you're like, whatever.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
course.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Okay, that works, yeah.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Okay, so I can see why Santa did what he did now.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Right, and if that's the case, then you wouldn't recognize people's faces, such as... Well, I mean, I'm not gonna go further into that.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
It's already been mentioned, but there's another layer to it.
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
1 + 8 + 9.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it!
Wow, this piece of shit.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Honestly, June, if I could write down every single time you got that fever, I would have a way better deduction of why you're doing that. But I forgot to, because I just assumed you were actually just sick! Okay? Alright, I just want to trust in her, okay? And I do. I still do. Unless she's Mio, in which case, we found our killer! It's actually not Ace! The real mastermind is June! Okay? It all makes it. I'm not even gonna bother with that.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
I am. For once, I am actually worried about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go!
Oh wow. Uchikoshi knows how to use exclamation points. That is the use of exclamation points is a topic for another day. I will mention it later.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do now. First, gonna grab some more water so I can sit through this entire ride from finish to end. What, that makes no sense. From the start to the end. Second, I'm gonna suggest you guys, if you haven't already, wink wink. That's right. Be aware of when I'm next gonna stream. Alright. So I'm gonna finish this game tonight because I want to. Right? This is a good ride. I'm enjoying it. Fucking having the time of my life. I said that once. I'll say it again. Tomorrow, assuming I finish today, because I plan to, we're gonna stream a different game. It's also gonna be a visual novel. It's also gonna be a mystery. It's also gonna be a horror. Okay. I'll come back to the sequel of this game after I finish the next game. So I want you to think about that. What game I'm playing next? I'll let you know at the end of the stream. Wink. Anyway, I stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays at 8 p.m. PST, and sometimes the weekends at 8 p.m. PST. Keep in mind again that on Wednesday at 8 p.m. PST, I do actually have to help my friend go to the airport, so I can't go for that long, but I'll go for long enough. Anyway, let me go ahead and grab some water, maybe to use the restroom too, and we're gonna ride this to the finish. How long? I mean, it's only 1 in the morning. Okay, today is a good day, man.
Yeah, what should we do?
Hey, Paolo, how you doing, man?
Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
Thanks for the follow, man.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
That's a line.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
Yeah, I luckily wrote it down.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Right.
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
Oh, geez, I just had a thought. There's always that really weird balance, you know, where sometimes I want to sit for a second and talk about, like, concepts of the writing and blah, blah, blah. And then there's other times where I'm like, geez, this is a really cool idea. I wonder if the author did it. And then if I say it, it might be a little bit, much.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Okay, Junpei, that hurt my heart, man. It's not always a waste of time.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Thank you, Seven.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
You know what? You're right. I'm going to write that down. I don't think you actually meant for me to write down what I'm... You know what? Maybe you didn't mean that. I'm going to write down what I thought, so I can tell you about it later. Okay, so what's the easiest way for me to remember this thought? I guess I will write down this. Give me 45 seconds? That's a little bit long. I can probably do it shorter. Jeez, this... Is there anything else I need to write down to explain this thought later? Let me see. I'll bullet point this. I'll bullet point this. And I'll bullet point this. There's one more to kind of narrow this down. I think it'll make it easier. Jesus, this is a lot of notes. Trying to what? Okay, how does word down? I can't say it, otherwise it would be a spoiler. How the fuck do I say this so I remember in the future? Oh, there it is. Okay. Done. Okay. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's technically just three major notes for discussion later. All right. Sorry for that pause. It's actually a really cool concept.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
I mean, if there's gonna be a character that was going to revive, Snake makes the most logical sense to me.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
That or Lois, to be fair, but Snake symbolism throughout the world is certainly different.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes?
Oh, so that's what you're doing, Mixer. That's so awesome. I'm glad that you came by.
Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
Please tell me it's Clover's bracelet.
What did you find?
This.
Oh.
Zero's bracelet.
That's right. I actually forgot about that.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
Oh, thank you, Mixer. I appreciate that.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red.
Freaking 7 made me laugh. I was like, what do you... Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right.
Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Error. What?
Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations?
Sure. I'm curious.
Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Hell, why don't we try all of us so we can all get through the door? No, seriously, why not? If it works, it works. I mean, I'm not gonna complain.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Bitch.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not for.
Then, let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It opened.
Just keep going. Okay.
Yes, so it would seem.
Well,
That
Mixter.
means the bracelet is actually 6.
So the thing is, you're obviously coming into the stream kind of late, and I wish you came in a little bit earlier because we had a lot of discussions. So if you were curious about my thoughts or what people said, you can tune in the archives. I'll continue doing this, so don't worry.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Tell me, Snake.
Last?
Resort?
Ah, it all makes sense. I get it.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Yeah, same.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Okay, Snake, we'll just go.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
I mean, to be fair, he's been here before. Hi.
What? Why?
Well, there's a third 9.
Why is there another one?
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Okay, which implies that he was mentioning...
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive.
Come on, guys. I'm not the... Don't talk to me right now.
I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
That's what I originally thought was going to happen.
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise.
Man, everything you say is like... You know, I could avoid this moral decision here. I don't know how to explain it.
Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember.
I guess you could say that this is the overextension of being way too rational, where you lose all emotion, right? That's essentially what I'm saying.
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. If you can't see someone's face, thank you, Kanon, for subscribing. Welcome to the sus again. If you can't see someone's face, it is harder for you to relate with someone. I forgot where I read this, so I feel bad just saying it. But this is a subject matter that I'm really curious about. I want to study more about the process of anonymity. I can't pronounce that word. When you're anonymous within a group and how that influences like group dynamics. But it's not just that. Where did I learn this from? Oh yeah, it's because of I keep forgetting what it's called. There's a section of your brain where if you can see someone's face, you can relate to them better because I think it's near our lobes, near the front side of our head. There's something called like mirror neurons or something, where if someone like smiles, you're more likely to smile, as an example. If someone yawns, oh, this is the one. If someone yawns, you're actually very likely to yawn as well, and this is because of how we're wired in our brain. And so, if you can't recognize someone's face, you detach yourself from how we are programmed genetically for things like that, right? So, just to put it very simply, it is much easier to relate to someone when you can see their face, which is why that character designers try to sometimes shroud a person's face to imply they are, in quotes, not human, right? There's something about them that made them lose their humanity. Examples of that are Darth Vader as a really easy example. There's a lot of historical negative connotation that comes with masks. Isn't like this game known for its gas mask character, aka Zero, right? There you go. In Jinro, I mentioned this as well, the idea of... I didn't actually mention this, I meant it just in my article, I'm sorry. In Jinro, the characters are... They're in an alternative universe in which... What was it again? An alternative universe in which Germany wins in World War II. And because of that, the people who occupy Japan ends up not being America, aka in our world, right? It's actually Germany. And so that influence ends up changing the landscape of what Japan ends up being like. Anyway, moving forward. The soldiers in Jinro are called Panzerkorps. That's. Do I need to mention how that's German? Okay. They wear masks that make it so you can't tell who's behind the armor. And so because you can't tell who's behind the armor, they all sort of meld together as one unit, as a pack, as a wolf unit, right? There is a very obvious callback to Little Red Riding Hood in Jinro, and by erasing individuality, by making everyone just one unit, yes, that's kind of like the military, right? But it's also, if you erase individuality, if you erase that you are a person, that's what I'm saying here, then you also take away your empathy for other people. And so the design of the mask has a lot to come with it because it takes away a person's face. So going back to Ace, if you can't see a person's face, very hard to empathize with them. There, I had to say all that to say one thing.
Someday, perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake! Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
I didn't respond yet, buddy.
The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
Kind of curious. Okay.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you. What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
5 shots?
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you! Yeah!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
Man, you only talk with rationale and logic.
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4, 3, 2. 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
Gee, what the f... Okay, that scared me for a second. I saw that blood. Can we get through it? Okay, hang on. What was it again? 5, 6, 3, 7, 8.
Connie! Connie!
No. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything.
When this ending is done, I have a question that I need to ask the stream.
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Do I want an answer for that question? Yeah, actually I would.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
Not the loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
There we go.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. No. Where is she?
Okay.
Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is...
The sound of static. Oh, my mistake. The sound of gas.
White smoke.
Okay, Alright, so let me lower the music just a tad bit. So, first I'll ask the question, and then afterwards I'll tell you about the notes that I wrote down, okay? The question I had was something really simple, actually. So I noticed in Uchikoshi's writing, he likes to use... like, do you want to call it, like, pun names or something? So you know how, like, Phoenix Wright has a bunch of pun names, right? Like Gumshoe, for example. At least in Somnium Files, he did that, whether you're aware of that or not. For this, the reason why I was curious was because I admitted, and remember this, I don't remember much about Roman mythology or Greek mythology, whatever you want to call it. And so when people mention things like the planets, Jupiter, Mercury, Earth, Venus, Mars, whatever, right? I forgot, like, what the planets are associated with when it comes to God. So I know, like, Mars is obviously the god of war, because how could you forget that, right? Etc., etc., etc. Anyway, I'm not entirely sure about this, but are the months the months that we go by, January, February, etc., are they associated with any gods? I know that Thursday, for example, a day of the week would be Thor's Day, right? Thor. So can you please tell me what June is associated with in terms of gods? Yeah, they're the Roman gods? Perfect, okay. So now that June is associated with a Roman god, which Roman god is it, please? June is Jupiter? Thank you, okay. Can anyone tell me a little bit about Jupiter for me? Or is it Juno? I don't know. Please tell me, because I don't remember this. In Roman mythology, is the wife of Jupiter and the queen of the gods. She was later identified with the goddess Hera, the wife of Zeus in Greek mythology. She was the goddess of marriage and childbirth. She was called Juno Regina, queen. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right. So obviously the reason why I asked that is you can see how very relevant all that information is, right? So when you start to piece together the pun names, I guess, you can see why they were designed that way. So now I'm going to tell you the notes that I wrote down. So that ending is, I think, pretty self-evident when it comes to how meta it was. So the notes that I wrote down were meta. No, seriously, I just wrote down meta. And I'll just read it verbatim, okay? I wrote down, experience this through a screen. We are controlling the MC. There's a disconnect between body and mind. This was mentioned with Lotus when she was talking about the computer and also the human brain and the body. This leads to telepathy and also gameplay. There's a disconnect between the character we control, the body, and our mind. Let's see. Transitions look like a screen. We're seeing things through screens. What if Zero is the player, in quotes, trying to control the process of the game to come to a certain conclusion? So I wrote that all down because the text itself is very, how do I put this? It calls attention to itself a lot as a medium, right? You're not just immersed in the work. It also makes you be aware that, hey, shit, you're playing a game is essentially what it's saying, okay? So now that I've written that down, you have a thought process for how I'm thinking about this game. You notice that I'm considering the medium, right? I'm thinking about why this story has to be a game. Why can it not be a movie? Well, I mean, it could be a movie. You can adapt it, but it's difficult, as you probably know, to adapt from one medium to another. In my opinion, you don't have to agree with me. In my opinion, the more connected a work is to its medium, the more you can appreciate the mastery of why a work is told as a choice through that medium. For example, there are certain elements within visual novels that are very hard to translate into a TV show or a movie. What would that example be? In my opinion, that would be interactivity, right? That would be multiple choices done in such a way where pacing is not hurt when told through a TV show. Now, why would I say that? Because TV shows and movies have a limited amount of time, right? You have at least let's talk about TV shows. In a TV show, the script writer has to be very conscious of pacing because time is relegated to a certain block, right? And if you go too far past your block, it will cause issues with how you tell your story. It will also make it harder for an audience to understand what you're trying to say, because execution/delivery, right, is not just the content that you're saying, it's the content spread over a certain amount of time. If I were to rush absolutely everything that I said very quickly, you wouldn't get what I'm saying, right? Because you have to experience this visual novel through a certain way, through a certain amount of time, and then you go like, oh, what he's saying makes sense because of this, this, and this. You experience it yourself. This information is spread through a decent course of time, right? And because you get that, you are able to appreciate the execution of it. Okay. So, that's just my opinion. That I think the stronger a work is told. Okay, so how to put it again? The opinion was, I think if a story is connected very heavily to its medium, where it's purposeful, it is well done. That's just a longer way of saying what I said before, because I already forgot it. One of your questions was what? Someone said something about 0. Are you saying that the player is 0? I am almost not ready for that yet. But I've been thinking about it because of how the visuals work in this game. Like I said, the UI is kind of peculiar. When I think about it, it looks as if I'm watching to a TV screen. I've been thinking for the longest time, what the hell is Zero's motivation? Why would Zero, he or she, do this? There's the ending as well, where June, Akane, whatever you want to call it, disappears suddenly. So I was like, is the main character all there, right? Is he like, how unreliable of a narrator is he? Like, the perspective through which we experience this visual novel is through his eyes, right? And I can't, like, push myself away from him. Like, I don't want to see what it's like to live through, like, Clover's eyes. I can't do that. And so I had to think about how the story was told, the importance of narration. What else? What else? I'm trying to think. You're asking me if I think Zero is the player. Not exactly. I'm not ready to say that yet. I'm saying that Zero is kind of like a player, as if Zero were controlling people like player characters. You choose Ryu, I choose Sagat. All right? Zero's like, dude, I'm going to use my telepathy to make you throw a fireball here, and then I'm going to use telepathy on this character right here, aka Sagat, to jump over you and punch you in the face, okay? That's essentially what I'm saying. So why would I say that? Because we're not just experiencing a visual novel. There's a lot of gameplay elements into this, right? You are making this story very catered to its medium. You are connecting literature, a novel, right, to visuals, the things you're seeing on the screen, and also making sure that the audience is also aware that it's a game, right? That's one of the things I think Spike Chunsoft does very well. It doesn't just release visual novels. It releases visual novels in a way with mechanics that are intriguing to an audience that might like video games, right? And by doing so, I think that is actually the key step forward for this medium to be more approachable to a wider audience. You just connected to gameplay elements. You let people know one of the strongest parts of the medium is the storytelling. But guess what? You can also enjoy it for its interactivity. It's not divorced. The gameplay and the story are not disconnected. There's a lot to it, right? And that's honestly one of the major critiques that I have about like some video game stories, where it feels like the story and the game are disconnected. I'm not saying they're terrible. I'm saying that these gameplay elements don't make sense to me within the story, in the context of it. Why do I get money when I slap this wolf to death? Was the wolf filled with money? And like, what the fuck? Why? Sure, you don't have to do it that way. It's just some conventional ideas of RPGs that make sense, right? You can argue against that. That's perfectly fine. But there are other ideas as well. There's other elements within video games that I kind of wonder, like, so a lot of this is just kind of assumed, right? Like, oh, there's an RPG experience system, sure, whatever. But I'm talking about like, the logic of how CG scenes work is sometimes very, how do you put this? It's very, disorienting is not the word. It's more like it's disconnected. I can't figure out the word, I'm sorry. But like, when I watch certain video games, how they use CG scenes feels, I guess I'll say ironic. Maybe I'll put it a question mark. The way some video games, not all, use CG scenes feels ironic because the medium is supposed to promote interactivity, right? And then you have the CG scene in which you have no interactivity. But then that comes That's the problem, right? That's the difficulty of writing a story within the medium of video games. Because what's the balance? What's the balance between I want the player to have control over the game? Interactivity is one of the strongest elements of video games, in my opinion. It's an amazing thing, right? You can experience so many things in a video game that you can't experience in a medium with no interactivity. You can feel what guilt feels like in a video game because you are making a choice, right? But it might be harder to feel guilt in another medium where you are not actually making a choice. You're just watching a character do whatever shit he's doing or she is doing, right? So that is a question I always wonder about. How do you find a balance between constructing a story that you want the audience to perceive, but you don't want them to perceive it in a way that would be counterintuitive or against their benefit? That's a strange way of putting it. So, what is better? Would you prefer to have a bunch of CG scenes in which you can't move at all, or would you want to have CG scenes in which you can move around, take pictures, look at people's like butts, rub your face into the enemy while he's talking to you and monologuing? Like, would you want that? Would that ruin your experience? To me, it'd be fucking funny as hell. But like, I wouldn't understand like the director's intention, right? What do you want me to experience from this scene? I don't get it. And that like happens with very bad directing, or like when there's no control over like when there's too much control in the player's hand and I screw up way too much, right? What's the balance? And to me, I find the balance, and I'm biased when I say this, I find the balance in visual novels where the control, the experience that you're supposed to have is within the text, literally within the text, right? Here's your idea. And then they give you choices to control and move around and experience things in different ways. So there's interactivity, put into it. They borrow elements from movies, the visuals, right? The sound effects, how they actually meld together to give you an experience that is unlike a novel, unlike literature. Because I can tell you that the English language, when it comes to punctuation, has changed over time. How does that relate? I'll tell you very quickly, and I'll move on to it way later in life, okay? The evolution of an exclamation point. Apparently, exclamation points have changed in their meaning over time. Okay, so one of the early examples would be, I think in Greek times, where a certain orator was using exclamation points. It looked originally like I think it was like a dot and a comma above it. It evolved into what we know as an exclamation point, right? And the reason why he added it into his script was because you should say this line with more oomph, more emphasis, right? That's what the exclamation point came to represent at a certain time. As it developed, writers used it similarly, right? I want you to have a little bit more emotion on this line. And so there's a very big difference between it's fine, I-T apostrophe S F-I-N-E dot, right? And it's fine, right? With exclamation point. Text is hard to always convey tone. In fact, this is a big deal when it comes to adaptation of certain works, right? Where people legitimately argue, should there be an exclamation point at the beginning of Beowulf? I'm not even kidding. Hark, something. The narrator is like talking about a journey to the audience. If Hark has an exclamation point, man, he is hella into this shit. This thing is, he's dead serious about it, and it's like let's all go gung ho, right? But without the exclamation point, it feels very different. Text doesn't always give you the easiest way to understand tone. And so, what's a solution for that? You have audio. What's another solution for that? You have visuals. There's a reason why movies are so powerful. They are like the modern day, I put this in quotes, the modern day novel, right? People, once you understand like media better, you can see how influential it is. There's reasons why propaganda videos are influential. There's reasons why, right? Why marketing in advertisement is done in a certain way. There's so much that you can get from understanding a visual medium. And I hope I made that clear with this story. Okay, let's finally move forward. Novels are the modern day novels. I guess you could put it that way too. I mean, as a person who studied literature and really loves literature, right? I would like to believe that novels are the modern day novels, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I can have an average conversation with someone about a novel when it's way easier with someone to just say, hey, did you like that TV show? Or hey, do you like that movie? Bam, instantly they already know, right? But if I say something like, did you read Lolita? I don't know why that's the first book I thought of. Did you read Lolita? Not only would they look at me really funny because that title was really... I had to study that in college, okay? And it's hella controversial. It was banned at one point, okay? Did you read Lolita? Not only would they be like, nah, what does that mean? Thank God for that. Woof, whoosh, right? It's not as common. Like, it's an easy topic to make with people. Walk to some random person, they've probably seen a TV show, right? They've probably seen a movie. But have they read, like, this classical work of literature? I don't find that common, quite frankly. Questioning my professor? Look, okay, you have to study a lot when you go into English. My grammar sucks ass, by the way, and I write articles. I don't want to talk about that. I hate English grammar. Okay, where are we going again? This is locked. So you want me to go down this path to open up this path. This is unlocked? Why is it relocked? That makes no sense to me. Is this on purpose? What? No way! You wouldn't... There's no way that you would mechanically tell me to go through all of this again just to go to this. There's no way. Clearly, you want me to just do this. Okay. Okay, let me just save in case crazy shit happens. Okay, you asked me if I have work later today. Luckily, all I have to do later today is drive a friend to the airport. I have to watch an entire TV show, no big deal there, and then write an analytical article about the TV show. Ever heard of Madoka Magica? Yeah, I'm writing about that. I know. All right, okay, it's old, I know. Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of that TV show.
June.
I will stream until I finish this game. Unless it takes 12 plus hours, in which case, well, I will not. But if it takes 6 hours, I'll probably do it. If it takes 4 hours, I obviously will do it, because I said I'll do 6 hours, but...
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What's my work? Don't laugh, but...
What the hell is that?
Part-time, I seriously do stream to pay the bills. And my other job is I write. I write for a website.
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
Well, I mean, I've had this kind of prejudice before, if you call it prejudice, where, like, I would tell people that my job is writing. And I mean, I know writing is a noble profession in some places, but it doesn't make much money, right? And it's really tough to make a living out of it. And so I tell people I also stream, which is true. Streaming is a little bit more weird. It's becoming more of an accepted profession, I think. But for like for older folk, it's kind of strange to say I stream because they still don't get it.
You're right.
It's true. Clover gets it.
Let's open it.
But how?
Clover gets it, but I bet Seven won't.
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Alright, see you, Smack Dave. Take it easy, man.
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Okay, Another really stupid question. What is May in terms of Roman gods? I suppose that sounds really dumb. So if June is Juno, what is May? Is what I'm asking.
Well, let's look for one.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
It's Mars? Okay. I mean, March is Mars makes more sense to me. I don't know what May would be.
Passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
There are actually two. The Greek goddess Maya was one of the... I do not know what that means, actually. The companions of Artemis, thank you. This Maya was the mother of Hermes, the messenger of the gods, yep. But the Romans had yet another goddess named Maya, who just happened to share a name with the Greek goddess. Really? Huh.
I need something.
Yeah, that's a cool way of calling attention to the medium mixer.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Okay, I'm gonna pay attention to the story.
Huh?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
I wrote it down, thank God. Wasn't it just right, left, right, left, right, left? Right, left, right, left. It's this third one. Right, left, right, left. Yeah, it is.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Wait, you know something about this, Clover? I mean, yeah, in the other timeline you did, but here?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. No way!
Something in I'll take a look. Let's try... If you're wondering why I'm not using novel mode anymore, it's because of time, right?
What?
Why are you...
Isn't all the narration go to... Oh, really? Huh. Bummer.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Man. You know how I said, sentence structure really tells how someone thinks? This sounds like he's... don't even know how to put it.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Okay, so pretty much what I'm saying is how he speaks wouldn't be how someone, the layman, naturally speaks, right? And by doing that, he comes off as different, and because he comes off as different, Jesus, I don't know how to freaking say this. He comes off very formal. There we go.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but...
Yes, very rigid, thank you.
It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me.
You know what? Is this good localization? Is this what you do? I just had that thought pop in my head. Because I can hear the characters' voices without their names and without their voices. I can tell you who is speaking purely by their sentence structure.
I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
Huh, maybe that's the case.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
I actually really wonder if legitimately... Has there been any mention of that, though? I mean, I do think about revival themes and how it's being tied into here. First, there's Egyptian mythology, sort of. There's a person who is a mummy from Egypt, and when I think of Egypt, I think of characters who go in the underworld and are reborn and yada yada yada, right? And this also appears, I'm not gonna say it because that's a spoiler. Anyway, I'm thinking about that. It's also very logical why Snake is the one who, in quotes, revives, right? Because snakes shed their skin. In a way, they're also they're kind of like, how do I put this? Why are snakes tied to medicine? It's not just that. Why are snakes tied to... I'm asking myself questions that are rhetorical. Why are snakes considered to be youthful? It's because of their skin, their shedding. Yeah, but also the idea of snakes being immortal. And that's in multiple cultures, actually. So, how... Do I have to explain that to you at all? Do you understand when I say that snakes reviving, snakes being immortal, snakes being associated with medication is a very obvious reason for why Snake is very appropriate to be revived? I hope you get that idea. And because of that, I'm thinking about how you tie that into other elements of the story, such as the incapacitating agent, the freaking gas that makes people fall asleep, okay? How do I explain this? I'm wondering if you can make every single reset in this game logical and consistent. If when characters die, they don't actually die, they restart. Because that would be like saving and loading, by the way, or going onto a different route or something like that. Now, can I prove that? No, it's just a thought. I'm just thinking maybe that's not the case or not. That's a little bit much of a stretch to me too, because I think this is a little bit more... I was about to say this is a little bit scientifically grounded, but it's also pseudoscience. And I've always wondered, what's the intersection between faith and science? So religion and science, I guess you can say it that way. But to what point is science a faith? Do you understand what I mean when I say that? Not everything in science is a law. So, for example, the theory of relativity is not the law of relativity. It's not 100% the truth. It's not 100% unchangeable, right? This is something that you learn in freaking high school science class. Therefore, there is a level of faith that you have to place within observation, within the scientific method, right? It can't, maybe it can in the future prove absolutely everything, who knows? But for now, in our current state, there is at least some element of faith in science. And by faith, I mean you have to believe in it, right? Yes, we have faith in our scientists to be right. So if that is a thought that I'm having, I legitimately wonder, is this story talking about that? Is this story talking about where does science, like hard-grounded observational fact, meet with pseudoscience / mythology / you want to call it fantasy / magic? Is this work actually engaging on that? Because I can tell you that Uchikoshi's works before do that, but I'm not sure if this work is doing that. And the reason why I'm thinking about it now is revival, because of Snake.
Then that means it was...
And the mummy and yada yada yada. Let's go.
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's also 0 in what the number 0 implies.
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why?
Okay, I mean, if that's what you think, Nothu, that's perfectly fine. But then, let's not say science then. Let's say sci-fi. Okay, let's say, is sci-fi, to some degree, having a belief? I think that is at least a little bit more applicable, okay?
Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
But before I move on, it's just something that I've been thinking about, right? Is there intersectionality? Is there a crossroads between faith, believing in something, and I guess we'll just say sci-fi for now?
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Don't worry about it, 7.
With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, But before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
I'm just gonna keep going with the pace of the work, because I feel like if I pause too much, it'll take forever. A thought occurred, but I can't quite figure it out.
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already, it's obvious.
Obvious? Yeah, you're right, it is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Let me try to follow this one more time. This is on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. Yep, I got it. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on his face. Okay, so we're verifying if this is truly 0 or not.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
I mean, if you're gonna be really blunt about 6... let me put it this way. If you're gonna be really blunt about light and shadow being 2 halves of the whole or something like that, because that was definitely mentioned about like 30 minutes ago, and 0 is somehow the middle line of that, I don't understand this yet, then I understand why it's 6 thematically, but I don't understand the logic of it or the mathematical language of it. I don't get it.
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Okay, so we know from the other timeline that this is supposed to be 6, right? So they want me to get me through the door 9 with 6, in quotes. Okay, so 6. 6, okay, so what numbers do we have again? We have 2, 7, 4, 6, in quotes, and 5, right? And you want me to open door 9. Let's do this again. To open door 9, I can do 18. So let's add that until I make it 18. How do I make 18? Let's try 2, 7, 4, 5. Am I allowed to do 4? I am. But that doesn't... Duh! Dude, that's how you do it normally. Use 6. 6, 7, 6, 5. So I need 18, is that correct? Yes, I do. So you add 6, 5, and 7. So 7 is 7, 5 is me, 6 is the 0 thingamajig. So captain is what they're calling it. So one time, you're adding 7, you're adding me, 7 and 5 is 12, plus 6 is 18.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
I mean, if you're making that statement, Nothu, then if there's never 100% certainty, is there 1% faith? I mean, first, I want to say this. Thank you for discussing this intelligently. I'm actually really happy you're having a... I'm going to use the same word again, intelligent, because I can't think of how to use it thesaurus correctly. I appreciate that, because I'm so used to seeing people start arguing against each other in my chat, and I'm not happy about that. So to see people actually debate with each other, you're not really debating though, you're just critically analyzing an idea, is something that I want to promote. That's the reason why I do visual novel streams, not just to enjoy it, right? But also to get people to think critically so they can join me in this discussion, so you can share an appreciation for something, so I can learn from you guys too. Even though I can provide like an analysis from my end, it's not like I don't ask you questions. There's things I simply don't know, or simply I just forget all the time.
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
So I'm going to ask someone another question. Who here understands numbers very well, or at least confident in it? Why is 0, 6 logically outside of theme? Can you... Okay, so what was it again? 1 and 0, binary, right? 1 means open, 0 means closed. Is that right? Or is it 0 that means open and 1 is closed? I don't think it's binary language. It's hexadecimal language? Why is it hexadecimal language again? Hexadecimal, 10 equals A, 11 equals B. Why is 0 equals 6 again? Oh, it's because hex means 6. Therefore, 0 and 6, if you go all the way back to the beginning, that's how it works. But then what's the thematic quality of that? Other than 0 represents duality? 0 represents duality. Does that even make sense? Oh. Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. All right, we're going to leave that alone.
It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh, it's O. Oh! Oh! I'm stupid, but I think 0 representing duality. Is that true? Is there any basis for 0 meaning duality? I don't know about that. I'm questioning it. But like, if... Okay, so what leads me to this interpretation then? So, what leads me to this interpretation? I guessed on the 5th month maybe having some representation. And that is a character in Roman and Greek mythology that shares the same name for some reason. What is anything else that leads me to that interpretation, other than 0 equals O, because it looks similar? That's kind of silly. 0 means return to 0, which is both destruction and also a beginning. There's that duality of it. 0 also means circle. It also means going in a circle infinitely. Well, I mean, not infinitely, but you literally... If you start from the beginning and you go all the way to the end, you start at the beginning. There is that idea of it. Sure, that might be stretching for some people, but hey, in a game that takes its numbers very seriously, do you really think that's stretching? I don't think so. I honestly don't. And there's other literature works that I've read in which numbers certainly do have symbolic value. So give me a little bit of the benefit of doubt on that one. I'm not saying anyone's questioning me on that, but I'm thinking about it, right? Why? Why is 0 duality? I don't understand math symbology at all, because I'm not a mathematician. And there are certainly works out there in which what's that book called, Pi again? Jesus, it's The Life of Pi? Doesn't that book have a lot of it's Life of Pi, isn't it? I don't think I read that, but does that book have a lot of number symbology in it, as in numbers are important? I imagine with a name like that. I guess so. It has to, right? Pi, you use that to determine circles. And Life of Pi, circle of life, makes logical sense to me. Okay, so I'll run with that idea. For now, I'll say 0 is duality, whatever the fuck that means. But it at least makes sense within my theory, the meta writing of this story, where if 0 is duality, originally 0 was evil in quotes, right? And it turns out, as we learn more about this story, Zero might actually be a hero. He might be literally the hero, the protagonist. That's a possibility. And so I guess that makes sense now. I'll go with that for now.
Wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Zero isn't really a number. Something akin to a number being created to trade. And it was impossible to trade 0 things or something like that. That's a lot to read, man. Every single time, this is not a bad thing. But when I read more, I realize how ignorant I am. All the time.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Shut up, Snake! I want to believe in June, okay? I have faith in me. Sorry, I mean June.
Her bracelet.
Bitch! You serious? You gonna throw that shit at me right now? Really? Because I was joking about that in my head the entire time.
Was flipped.
Get the fuck! Shut up, Snake! Shut up! I don't want to hear it. I thought it was trivial as fuck. Okay? I saw that 6, and immediately I filled it in with 9, and I was like, don't be a degenerate, Koopa. All right, don't be that guy. I even said, shut up, Snake. I don't want to hear anything.
In other words,
sus ass.
June's real number is
9.
Shut up.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Shh, I don't want to hear it. And thank you so much, Space Survivor, for giving 5 subs to the community.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
How do you remember this? God.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Go for it. Okay, 6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 equals 22. 2 plus 2 equals 4. Let's say it's 9. 9 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8. 3 plus 5 plus 8 is essentially what we're saying, right? So 8 plus 8 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. Correct. Okay. Unless you're saying she can flip her watch upside down every single time she goes through a door. And I don't even want to talk about that right now. I'm a little... Don't say that. Clover, don't look at me. Snake, shut the fuck up.
And that's everything.
Okay, I don't want to hear it.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Okay, Juno. Juno is what again? Juno is another name for Hera. Are you really gonna do... Oh my god, is that... Oh, fuck. No, just shut up.
I wrote
Go,
what
go.
all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
There's certainly a lot of 2s.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Oh, my mistake. I was looking at the end results of 2s, but 3, sure.
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Shut up. The moment I started thinking about duality, you're telling me that Santa... Yeah, okay, fine. All right, Uchikoshi. Okay? And June, shut up.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Shut up, Snake.
Santa's true number wasn't 3.
I don't want to hear it. Shut up, Snake.
It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
You know the reason why this happened was because I wanted to put faith in June.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
It's okay. Shh.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
You know, we'll rock with it for now. I understand your thought process.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
Okay, hang on. Give me a second. Let me feel at least a little redeemed. Bitch! I didn't write this one down? Is this the first time I'm seeing it?
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
It is. I'll write that down.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Neptune is who again?
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Is Neptune Poseidon? Yeah, thank you. All
Let's
right.
turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Perfect.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Oh, hey.
Wow!
The library. Knowledge. Thank you. Give it to me.
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
Oh, so this is the puzzle. Duh. Okay.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. Okay. Here we are. That's strange. Why would I get a text now? It's like 2:46 in the morning, dog. Oh, shit. Hang on, 1 second. All right. So silly me. When Daryl said that he was gonna be ready for the airport on Wednesday, I realized there's something that's called day transitioning from Tuesday to Wednesday. So past midnight, it becomes Wednesday, which means he's here right now. Luckily, I can drive into the airport today, no problem. Okay, so don't worry about that. So that means I'm not finishing the stream tonight. I'm really sorry about that, guys. This is a super Koopa thing to do anyway. So anyway, if you enjoyed the stream, which I hope you did, I will finish this game today, because today is Wednesday at 8 p.m. PST, okay? So we're gonna do this again. I'm Koopa. There are 2 streamers in FinestKO. I stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and sometimes the weekends at 8 p.m. PST. The other streamer on FinestKO is Spirit Juice. He streams on Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays, also at 8 p.m. PST, which means pretty much every single day at 8 p.m. PST we stream, although Sundays and Saturdays are kind of up in the air due to my schedule, okay? Next, if you haven't followed us already, we are FinestKO, a variety stream with fighting game roots. We cover a lot of things, including visual novels, as you're probably aware, right? So if you want to know when streams and events happen, follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/FinestKO and Facebook at facebook.com/FinestKO. If you want to follow me personally, ask any questions about things I read, play me in fighting games, I don't know, just give a shout out or something, you can follow me at twitter.com/FaceKoopa. It's scrolling diagonally right there. And last but not least, you can join our Discord. Once again, we're still trying to vote for which emotes you would like to have for the new official emotes. If you subscribed, please vote in our subscriber voting channel. You have to link your account, your Twitch account to Discord in order to see it. It takes about 10 minutes or so. Then you can vote there if you'd like. Discord's also a place where you get notifications and stream announcements. And you can also talk to us regarding visual novels. There's like a freaking dedicated section just purely for that. Okay, once again, sorry guys, silly me. I actually legitimately forgot about time changes. Oh my god. I will see you guys later today at 8 p.m. PST on a Wednesday, okay? Take it easy. I'm gonna just host a stream or something.